Yo. Hey there, dude. How we doing? How we doing there, dude? Yes, that's right, Mick. This is the second to last stream before Bucky's Exploration Mission 2. Yes. Remember, safety is our concern. So, yeah, safety. Or something. Or something like that. You know how it is. Geek is a Bucky's virgin. Oh. He is going to go in there and be very confused. That's my prediction. Soviet City Builder again today? Yeah. We gotta expand. Apparently, I'm only scratching the surface with this game, so we need to, fix that. Apparently, only scratching the surface. So we gotta fix that. He's usually confused. Oh, well, that's good. Yeah. That's good. That's nice. So yeah, we gotta figure that out. I'm still looking at trucks, by the way. I'm like, just still here, still trucking, still looking at these ZIL 130s. 6 liter. So it's got a 6 liter V8. Okay. What's liters in cubic inches? Yeah. Yeah. That's I mean, you got basically a small block in a 1-ton truck, which is very, very underpowered. Oh yeah. I've been staring at this picture in my off time. I've been staring at that picture in the off time too. I'm like, damn. Considering that big old truck could like drive underneath here. 6 liters of 2500 HD. Yeah, but it's a carbureted 6 liter. If I'm understanding this right. It's carbureted. There's no way this thing has fuel injection. It's carbureted small block. That looks like a 4-door. That's interesting. It's got to be a gasoline engine. If that 6 liter diesel, what about a 131? Yeah, still 6 liter again. Ugh. Ooh. Hello. What's that on the bag? What's that you got there? Hello. Where's the rest of the launcher? That's okay. Ah, here we go. What do we got? Oh. Is that an oil bath heater? How long did they make these for? Hey, Togalog. Bonjour. How long did they make these? Oh. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. Like, I mean, it's EMP proof. I guess. Why is the fuel pump up there? What the heck is the fuel pump driving off of? See this guy right here? All right, let's take a look. See that guy right there? That's the fuel pump. So that your fuel line, first of all, goes right over the exhaust header. That's good for it. The line's kinked right there, by the way. And then it's kinked also right there. Somebody bent this. You see it's kinked? Right where my hat is. Right there, right on that bend. That's what happens when you don't use the right flare tool. So, preheat. Yeah. Can you tell? The line is cooked. And then what is their fuel? Okay, so the fuel filters, or not the fuel pump's driving off the timing chain? The fuel pump is usually L-shaped for a mechanical pump because it's a diaphragm and it's a plunger that goes, and that's how it pumps the fuel. And it's actuated off of, at worst case scenario, the timing chain, best case scenario, the crank, which on motors of this vintage from the States, they're usually driven off the crankshaft. So you have your fuel output. So first of all, you don't need a hard line for fuel input. But all right, there's your glass sight fuel filter, and then it goes into a 2-barrel carburetor with an oil bath. They made that until 2012. Distributor, points, vacuum advance. Oh, you could. You're leaving a lot of power on the table there. I mean, for what it's worth, that ain't gonna break because it's so ridiculously simple. But you're not gonna make a lot of power with it. Voltage regulator, coil, relay. That's a relay of some type. Jeepers creepers! This is very. What the hell is this thing? That's got to be a power takeoff. That's got to be PTO. Look at that pump. Look at the diameter of the pulley. It's got to be PTO. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Jackery, thanks for the bits, dude. See last. Speaking of kinked lines, check out the fuel line as it leaves the fuel pump. Oh boy. That's got to be an oil bath. I don't know what the heck else that would be. This has got to be a power takeoff. That's your oil fill, because the fill ain't on the valve cover. Dude, this is like... And there's power steering right there. Clutchless fan. Dude, this... I mean, here's the thing. That's primitive as frick. That's primitive as hell. This is what American stuff looked like in the 50s. But also at the same time, that's not breaking. That ain't gonna break. It's not gonna break. What the heck is an oil bath used for? An oil bath air filter is just that. It's an air filter where the air is run over oil, and the oil pulls all the dust out of the air. Yeah. That's it. It only has 150 horsepower. Yeah, 150 horse is kind of par for the course from a truck with this vintage equipment, dude. But, I mean, it's probably geared to all hell, and it probably makes torque. I mean, it's big displacement, so you're making torque. I mean, in a truck, that's okay. I mean, hell, my truck makes, like, maybe 200 horsepower, this thing. This thing makes maybe 200, but it makes a lot of torque. And it's geared with 410s, so you could pull stump out with it. But it's funny because that has the same displacement motor as that thing. How many AKs does it? AK-47s for everyone. You have given me shoes. And it's got to have power takeoff. That's got to be a PTO right there. I don't know why you'd put the pump up there, but whatever. And you have a forward steering box with a pitman arm. Man, that's really... I'm not saying... like, I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, I'm not trying to say, like, oh, it's super primitive. This is super simple, and it's not going to frigging break, which is cool. The wiring on this is ass because somebody is screwed with it. The kinks in the fuel lines are a dead giveaway. And the fact that the damn fuel line's running over your exhaust manifold, which... You could tell that constant heating and cooling cycles is breaking that fuel line. Eventually, that thing will break, and it'll spray fuel right on this extremely hot manifold, and I'm sure that'll end well. I'm sure. Yeah, you could tell this was done real well because of all the electrical tape and the different color lightning hoses. Ooh. Oh, this thing is... Now, I'm not saying the truck in general now. This thing needs help. This thing needs help. Yeah, that thing needs help. That one in particular. Here, hold on. Let's check this real quick while we're warming up. We'll get to workers and resources in a second. Still 131 engine. Let me take a look. Let me see if we can find one that isn't completely annihilated by somebody. What am I looking at here in that link? Worst. That was your fire truck. Let me see. Hey, ABP got updated. That's cool. Alright, let me take a look. Oh, now we're talking. Dude, a C series. Look at that thing. That is awesome. Somebody converted an old Mack F-Series fire truck as a car hauler. I love it. Yep, I love it. That's awesome. That's awesome. I like that. Nice Belvedere. Maybe a Valiant. Could be a Valiant. Cornet. Chevy AD panel van. Old. I think that might be a Chevy truck. I'm not sure. Looks like a Plymouth Scamp or something. That's cool. The XJ. Yeah, rockers are toast. I'd like to see it accelerate Nuglins. Yeah. Alright, let me take a look. What is this? Oh, somebody... What the frick are you... Hold on a second. Where's that picture? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I bought a Z131 from Finnish Surplus. Oh, that's cool. The guy... Look at it. The guy put injector rails on it. And it's got 2 injector rails at the ports. Or it's got 2 fuel injectors at the ports. Look at that thing. Is that what it's supposed to look like? Yeah, see, the wiring on that is a lot better. Here, let's try ZIL 130 engine. See if we can get a better picture. Yeah, it is. It's a freaking oil bath. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah. See, fellas, the fuel line is supposed to go over here. You see that? The fuel line is supposed to not go over your exhaust. That's what it's supposed to look like. This is a lot cleaner, and that guy's got some horn on that thing. What's that, Zizep? So, a car museum in my town has a few small picks, and there are trucks and other stuff. I mean, you'll hear it. That looks like a friggin' train horn. Yeah, frickin' oil bath. You gotta be kidding me. Frickin' oil bath. Yeah. This is what... See, that other one was a nightmare. This is what the wiring's supposed to look like. Yep. Looks like the ignition module's over there. Voltage reg's right there. I think that's a voltage regulator. That's the horn relay, I'm pretty sure. The crazy part about this, dudes, is that the reason why I know what these components look like is because they look like the components from my Ford from the 50s. I'm not even kidding. Those look like the components from a car that's my truck that's 70 years old. Oh, here's a picture of the engine from the other side. Let me take a look. What is this thing? What is this? Is the Studebaker Aqualex, but yeah. I'm telling you, all their stuff is based off of a Studebaker 1-ton from World War II and a Chevy GMC from World War II. GMC 2.5-ton truck. That looks like an injector pump, which now I'm even more confused. Do they have an injector pump going through a carb? That can't be right because there's a fuel pump over there. What the hell is this thing? Pneumatics. It's air. It's not power takeoff. It's air. Okay, I'm an idiot. That's a compressor. It's air for the brakes. Yeah. Took me a second. Sorry, I had to go dust off some cobwebs there. You know where my mind's going? I wonder if we got... I mean, clearly there's a lot of those engines around. I don't know how good it would be to be able to get one. Like, I don't know how we would be able to get one from here, from in the States, right? You're probably not going to find one. But how funny would it be to take that thing and bore the thing out? Actually, you're probably going to have some trouble finding pistons. How about you like port the heads and figure out like make some custom exhaust manifolds for it and see how much power you can get out of that thing. I mean, I bet you could get 200 to 300 horse out of the thing if it didn't choke itself, because that's what it looks like it's doing. Slap that in a Neva. I don't think that would fit, Sea Kraken. I think that motor's as big as a Neva. It's that thing is huge for a small block. Like I said, dude, that's like, dude, that is 1950s tech at best. I mean, but then again, you know, you need it to work, not be good. It just needs to work. Which I guess I can understand that. Yeah, look at that. Look at the fuel pump. Yeah, fuel pump's driven off the cam. Okay, what the hell is this? What's that lever for? Hey, Streamslayer. It's got to be some kind of vacuum actuated regulator or something, Hellfish. Right? Like vacuum or throttle regulator. Why would you have a throttle regulator on your fuel pump? Because then your fuel pump turns into a pressure regulator. And if you... I'm confused. That's really weird, man. That is a weird design. I'm not 100% sure why that is the way that it is, but what are you going to do? It's a car part. You're a car part. Dude, yeah, look at this. Look at this picture. Look at this freaking diagram. What is all that stuff? I mean, look at it. Look at the reservoirs, man. What is this, 1967? Not even that. Not even that, like 1957. Holy balls. They have the solenoids on the starter. You playing Soviet cities again today? That's the category that we're in, dude. Here, I want to check something out. I want to see that Skoda 706. Just I'm looking at the trucks that are in workers and resources. I'm just wondering. Skoda 706 is a... Huh. Skoda man. Yeah. Zill pickup truck with an Edelbrock. Let me see. Hold on. What is that? Carburetor Edelbrock on a Zill 130. Are you kidding me? That's carburetor in Russian. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. What is this? What the hell? Bro, the rims. What are you doing? It's orange plastidip. Okay. Oh, that's jank. Oh, that's an Edelbrock 1405. It's a 1405 on a custom-made spread bore plate that's welded to the original intake manifold. If it works, I guess. It seems to me that the Russians just want it to work. But that is, I mean, hey, that's pretty trick for being in Russia. You're not going to find that anywhere. Yeah, it's a 1405 manual choke. I have the same carburetor on the 59. That's weird. Yeah, they welded to the cast intake manifold. I don't know if that's cast iron or aluminum, but there's a fuel pump delete on it too. Why is there a fuel pump delete? That's where the pump should be. Hold on. Back it up. What does this thing sound like?
Работа на нем двигателя, но абсолютно по-другому. Вот он шепчет. Никаких лишних подергиваний, ускорение отличное.
I mean, dude, he did some good work with everything else there. And the harness seems to be pretty good. Braided hoses.
Просто на отлично. И карбюратор практически стал без переделок.
I can understand some of those words. Yeah, he put an Edelbrock air cleaner on it. So if that's a 1405, it's 650 CFM, which is actually like perfect for a 6-liter. That's really good. That's good. That's the right amount of fuel. I'm just wondering how the fuel's gonna get. Bro, the rims. We gotta talk. We gotta talk about the hubcaps though. We got to talk about those hubcaps and how they need to not exist. Bet it has a tank pump. It looks like a return. Let me see. So that's the fuel line right there. The fuel goes in on the back there. Yeah, there is a return. Yep, absolutely. That's got to be the fuel filter right there. The sight glass filter that was on the original one is gone, but there is definitely a return. Huh. Hey, I mean, like I said, that's pretty trick for it being in Russia. You're not going to find that. You're not going to find anybody else with a truck like that. The Skoda Club. Nope. Hot rodder's gonna hot rod. What are you gonna? Yeah, what are you gonna do? Yeah, look at that thing. That's a 706. It looks like the 706. They just made it into everything. It's very interesting to me that the guy, whoever made Workers and Resources, I'm not familiar with the guy, but that such research was done with all the vehicles. That's like, it's just raising a flag, not a red flag. It's just raising a flag. Like, dude, why did you take the time to make all the different trucks that you can buy such a big deal? You know? Oh yeah, his eyes up the old cars. Yeah, let me see. The old cars in your museum. Let me see. Newglands. I'm gonna take Newglands and put Newglands up there. Alright, what do you got? This is an old museum near you? We got an Eldorado. Hold on, this is in Denmark. I'll give you 3 guesses where Zizep is from, Ananas. You got a Peterbilt in there. You got a Unimog fire truck. Freaking caddy, dude. Do this instead. Whoa. Ford Capri. Another Ford Capri. Hey, Hellfish. What the hell's that doing there? Why did you put that in a museum? What? Why did you put that in a museum? I'm confused. What is that? Why is that there? That was a Kenworth, not a Peterbilt? Oh, nice. Ooh, an Opel. I'm not sure why the Pontiac is there, though. And you guys, yeah, caddy. Hell yeah. Yeah, 73 Eldorado. I'm pretty sure that's front-wheel drive, by the way. Yeah, just in case anybody was wondering. What do you got over here? Oh, God, not that thing. I'm talking about that car, not this. I was going to say something mean. Ah, Triumph. Cool. There's a nice Jag over there. What else you got in here? She loves it. Yeah. Yeah, it is a Kenworth. Oh, nice Chevy. Very nice. Hey, a Vet. What is that, like 78, 79, something like that? Yeah. Nice Jag. Old Mercedes. That's an S-Class, I think. Bro, look at the windshield. This place again? What do you mean this place? I've never seen this place before. Old Bimmer. Saab. Eek. I don't even know what that is. Is that a Moskvich? Hold on. Oh, jeez. That thing. Zoom in on the paper. It won't let me. Oh, dude, that lathe is awesome. It's got a crankshaft on it, though. Yeah, crankshaft on the lathe right there. This place is pretty cool, man. Pretty cool little museum. Word. Let's go back this way a little ways. It's an old Mount Prospect police car. They were practically giving them away. How did an Illinois state police car wind up in Denmark? I don't... Look up. I know the plane's up there. I saw it. It's cool that they scanned the entire museum, dude. Well, not scanned. Took pictures. Zizip, flag's hanging the wrong way, by the way. Gotta flip it around. Star's always in the top left. I know you guys don't have that problem. Your flag's symmetrical, okay? Flag's hanging the wrong way. Narrow gauge. Cool. Yeah, no, I know you don't have that problem. Yours is just a couple of lines, okay? But yeah, just if the museum wants to museum, like, don't. I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, I would just mention it in passing. I wouldn't take offense to it. But yeah, star's always in the top left. Hey, Mad, what's going on? Just checking out a museum because we were Dude, a Wagoneer. How the... See, this always blows my mind. This is why I don't mind going and looking at these museums, like, you know, you guys linking me museums in, like, Denmark and Germany and stuff. What the hell is an 89 Wagoneer doing over there? Like, how is that there? That's weird. Wagoneers are sick, man. Yeah, hell yeah. Actually, technically, it's a Cherokee. It's not a Wagoneer. Wagoneers have the wood paneling. That's what the Cherokee looked like. It's top left if you look at it from inside of the room. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Volkswagen. Oh, yeah. An 84 Granada. 114 horsepower. Oh, boy. Got a Quattro right there? Audi 100. Nope, not a Quattro. 4-cylinder 1.8. That's pretty good. Dude. That's an old Opel. I forget the name of it. Fiat? That's a Fiat Coupe, I think. Oh, dude. Kugelwagen. Aha, wunderbar. Kugelwagen. Ah. Look, the Kugelwagen. And it looks like a Jeep. It's a Willys chassis if I'm looking at that right. There's a lot of good stuff in here. There's still 2 more floors. Oh, dude, we could do this all day, you know? There's a combi over there. Nice Opel. God, man, fix that thing. You know what Ford stands for. Fix it again, Tony. Wow. Dude. Oh yeah. There is. All right. Let's go up on floor 3 real quick, and then we gotta go. Let's do some work. Nice car. Escort. What is that? It's a Paseo. Oh, jeez. Fiat 126. Yeah, Peugeot. It's Peugeot. $850 Sport Coupe right there. Jeez. Oh, yeah, now we're talking. Here we go. Old Opel. Dude, that looks exactly like a Ford Galaxy. That's strange. How do you know every car made? I like cars. What do you want? No way. What's that thing? Transit. No Reliant Robins. Is that a Supra? I don't think there's a Supra in here. What motors you got right here? Lawnmower engines. Husqvarna chainsaw. There you go. This guy, the guy that owns this museum just looks like a big nerd that just really likes collecting mechanical things. You know what? I'm here for it. That's fair. Tire balancer. If you ever visit here, then you bring me to it? Yeah, someday, dude. Someday. That's on top of where an airplane is hanging. That's pretty cool. Alright, alright. We'll just check out the bottom friggin' floor. Wait, no. That was... I was on the bottom floor? Hold on, I'm confused. Oh boy. Look at that old Saab over there. Rabbit. An Isetta. Cool. Looks like a 5 Series over there. Dude, a Honda 1800, I think. Like the proto Honda Civic. Pretty cool. Oh man, look at all that stuff. Oh, wait a minute. I see something I like. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. 77, 76. It's got no engine in it, though. My last, if you don't mind. Sorry, I'm carring right now. On the lower left, where the roller is, you can select the floor. Okay. Bikes! Bikes! That one's called a Jawa? Yeah, that car has no engine in it, by the way. Look at the ride height. Unless it's a lifted Camaro, there's no motor in it. Oh, Triumph TR7 Coupe. That's cool. Valiant? Or a scamp? Is that a scamp? Why would you put a scamp in a museum? It is a scamp. What the hell is that doing? Alright. Okay. We would not put that in a museum here. Okay. Okay. It's old? Zizep, something like that. It's like that Pontiac, dude. That Pontiac? That's... I get it because it's, you know, Denmark, right? So you're never going to see a car like that, right? But we never see cars like that either here because we scrapped all of them because they were pieces of junk. Nice. Look at some of these old Model A's, dude. This guy's pretty good.
Discovery, go
Pretty good. Pretty good. We'll get to workers and resources real quick, dudes. I'm just checking this museum out because it has cars from the game in there, like that one. Oh God, kill it. A Trabant. Ugh. Okay. The Trabant Antares. No. Antares, that car is a poop stain on German engineering. Okay? It is a poop stain on the otherwise flawless track record of German engineering. This is like the brown thing when you have to go to the bathroom and you can't hold it and you get brown in your pants. That is what that is called. That's what this car is equivalent to. Were there any Soviet cars at all that were nice compared to Western cars? I'm really only after the trucks. Most of the cars are... eh. I mean, see, here's the thing, dude. They licensed a lot of stuff because they didn't do the engineering. So a lot of the stuff is licensed. The trucks, the reason why I'm after the trucks is because they're copies. They're copies of old Studebaker trucks and old Ford trucks and old Chevy trucks. So those are pretty good. A lot of their stuff is copies of old American things and just style changed a little bit. But they, like the cars. So one of the most widely produced automobiles in the world is a Lada 1600 here. So there's not, they have all these different names for them. Zugili, I think, is what they call them over there. It's not a bad car. Really, it's not. That's a point A to point B, simple as you can go. It's got a pushrod inline 4, front engine, rear wheel drive. It's as simple as you can get. But the thing is that it's a Fiat 126. It's a copy, or Fiat 124. It's a copy of it. Because the Italians, there were right or left-wing Italians that were friendly to the Soviet Union at Fiat, and they licensed the design to them. And by licensed, I mean they showed them how to make it once and said, okay, pay us, and then the Russians said, nah, we're good. And then they proceeded to make the car for another 30 years. That car right there, does that car look like it's from 1980? No, it's not. And then if you get to the VAZ 2106, same car, just with a different fascia. I mean, like, dude, look at this. That car is from the 90s. That 2106, it's from the 90s. Look at it. Chrome, stainless and chrome around the windows. That went out of style over here in the late 60s. Just saying. And, like, here's the thing. These cars aren't bad. They're not a bad car. It's just an appliance. That's the problem. It's just an appliance. But, see, here's the thing. You can't have a flashy car in Russia because there's not much infrastructure if you're not in one of the cities, dudes. Like, and I'm not trying to dump on it. Like, oh, the place is a trash. Like, it's not anything like that. It's just it needs to be simple. Because when it's freaking like minus 40 degrees out, you need the car to run. You don't need it to not run. Okay? So they kept it simple, kind of on purpose. Also, 70 years of communism. What do you want to do? What do you want? Do you see Garage Hit 54 with the bike engine swap? No. I've seen the thumbnail for it, says I haven't seen it. Was the Travi body, but the Trabant was junk. It's a golf cart that looks like a car, powered by an engine that's smaller than the one you'd find in a golf cart. Literally, go-karts over here go faster than that thing. Yeah. But yeah, see, like, it's not that they're bad. They're mostly just copies of things. But And I mean, if you think about it like this, you're trying to give everybody in your country a freaking car, right? And if you're trying to give everybody in your country a freaking car, your car can't be complicated. You can't afford to have stuff like air conditioning and stuff. Like, you're not, like, think about it, like, so if you have a centralized planning structure, right, you're going to make one type of car for every single for one type of person, right? You have to use the lowest common denominator, right? So if you're thinking about it if you're thinking about it in that kind of mentality, right? So think about it like over here. If you live in the cities, if you live in a city in the United States, I mean, most likely you're going to need a car, but also at the same time, you need to be equitable, so you need to give everybody a car. So think about the lowest common denominator, like who uses the car the least, right? You have to build around that, or else it's not equitable, right? Because communism, right? So you have to build it around the lowest common denominator. So, like, think about, like, if you lived in Manhattan, right? You'd need a small, compact car that's good enough to go maybe a couple of miles down the road and then drive back. And you have to use the lowest common denominator, and then you have to build around that. So in that regard, you're not going to get much change in the engineering because everything has to be equitable because centralized economy, which is absolutely bonkers. Now, with that being said, I don't think a Lada 1600 is particularly a bad automobile. It's not a bad car. It's great if you want to get 30 miles to the gallon. It's got a carbureted inline 4 with a 4-speed transmission. It's about as simple as you can get for an automobile. I think there is a need for an automobile like this. Just cheap, reliable transport. Think about it like like an American equivalent, I guess, would be something like a Metro or something. This is that. So, think about it like if everybody had a Geo Metro or a Saturn. Like an old Saturn automobile, if you guys remember. If some of you guys weren't around for that. Like, that is what a Lada is. It's a Geo or a Toyota Corolla. It's not bad. Ladas are reliable. They don't break. The car will rust out before any of the mechanical components break because they're simple. Right? I wouldn't even call it a Ford Focus, Tessa. I think a Ford Focus is too bourgeois for this analogy, to be honest with you. I love that I typed Saturn into Google search and it auto-populates Saturn V. So something like this, like that. That would be our equivalent, dude. Yeah, kind of like a K car, Bravo. If you grew up in the 80s, an Iacocca K car, like a Dodge Omni, Plymouth Reliant, stuff like that, that's the equivalent. But once again, think about it, because centralized economy, you're going to get no competition. So because there's no competition in the automobile industry, you're just making one car that's for the lowest common denominator. There's no need to upgrade any of it. Just keep making the car, right? You got to kind of put yourself in that mentality, and that's the reason why they didn't like upgrade. They gave it a facelift every once in a while, and that's about it. It was more about mass production of car than like total mass production of cars, so everybody could have a car, which is absolutely ludicrous to me. But hey, whatever. I think a Ford Cortina would be a more apt analogy, Tessa. But, yeah. Like I said, Ladas aren't particularly bad cars. They're pretty damn reliable. They don't freaking break. Ask anybody that drives one. Did you watch a Smarter Everyday video at ULA? Newer or older, Honorby? Because if it's newer, I haven't seen it. Like, it's not, like I said, not particularly a bad car. It's not particularly a bad-looking car, either. I think those wire wheels look pretty trick on that thing. It looks pretty nice. I know about Opel Cadets. Yeah, I know about Opel Cadets from Top Gear. Opel Cadets are the same idea. Same idea. Oliver. That thing. It's the same concept. It's just a compact car that's simple and reliable. I like it. I like cars like this, to be honest with you. Older one. Is that the one where he toured the factory with Tori Bruno on her? Yeah, I've seen that. I haven't watched it in a long time, though. Yeah, see... You know, like, the interesting thing is, dude, I'd drive this around. Sure. Just going and getting groceries, you're gonna get 30 miles to the gallon. It's carbureted inline 4. It's not using gas. I mean, it doesn't go very fast. You probably go like 40, 50 miles an hour. The cars start rocking like crazy, but you don't need that to go to the grocery store. Needs a big block. You know what would be good with this thing, Hellfish? Mod motor. 462 valve from a Crown Vic. You don't need more motor for this. Any more motor, you're just gonna be spinning tires. You know, like, that's nice, Isaac. Yeah, you could fix it with a 13 mil wrench and chewing gum. Exactly. Yep. Mod motor? They're aluminum, Tessa. You'll be fine. That's you in a Fiat 126. Yeah, Zizep, you're as tall as I am, dude. Yeah, we can't fit in those cars. You probably fit in a lot of it. Yeah, yes, once again, you got to think lowest common denominator, because centralized planning, you have equitable distribution and stuff, which I understand, but that doesn't incentivize you to make a better car. It incentivizes you to just keep making a lot of the same piece of junk. Well, it's not, like I said, not a piece of junk. It's just it's not fast. It's just reliable, and it'll get you where you need to go. It's an appliance. That's about it. But, like I said, here's the thing. You ain't going to find a car like that on the modern car market. You ain't going to find a car like this. I think there's something to be said about cars like an Opel Kadett, Ford Cortina, Lotta 1600, Fiat 124. We just don't make cars like that no more. Yeah, Skoda's the same way. Impy, I've never seen a Skoda in real life ever, because US, right? But if I had to buy a Skoda, it would be the one from Summer Car, the Skoda 105. Rear engine, that's cool, man. That's a cool car. What do you think of the Fiat Twin Air? Nice car. VW Bug, yeah, SVO. Actually, SVO, you know what would be good in that Lotta? 2.3 turbo. Oh man, dude, that would be unsafe. Let me put it to you like that. That would be unsafe. Last one you get a chance. Breaking news about OFT2 mishap report has been submitted. Ah. Alright, pause this for a second. Interesting. And now EJ needs to buy a warehouse and start filling it with cars, locomotive, and planes. Ewok, that's what I would do. I'm not even kidding. You guys can call me shallow and materialistic if you want, and you'd probably be right. But I would have... So, you see the 97? This is like buku bucks. You know what I would do? If I had like ninja money or something, I would buy a hangar at an airport and do exactly what you're saying. I would get every single variant of this style of truck. So F-150, F-250, F-350, F-450, F-550, F-650, and then all the different trim levels, and I would just have them in a row. Because I don't know, man. I'm weird like that. It would be every example of old body style Ford. So like there would be a base model F-150 with all the different types of engines and all the different types of transmission combinations that came in. And then the 250, all the different permutations of that, all the different permutations of the 350, 450, 550, all the way up. And they would just be in a row because that's hilarious to me. That's the kind of stuff I would do because that's kind of cool. You are shallow and materialistic. So you'd Mike Patty yourself? Yeah, kind of like what he's doing, sure. Not in a column? The U.S. Embassy in London crap posted about tea. If Synergy decides to play nice, I'll Check it out. There we go. Not in a column? Maybe. U.S. Embassy press release, January 24th, 2024. Today's media reports of an American professor's recipe for the perfect cup of tea has landed our special bond with the United Kingdom in hot water. Yeah, caveman. Yep. Tea is an elixir of camaraderie, a sacred bond that unites our nations. We cannot sit idly by as such an outrageous proposal threatens the very foundation of our special relationship, with capital letters. Oh boy. Therefore, we want to ensure that the good people of the United Kingdom, that the unthinkable notion of adding salt to Britain's national drink is not the official United States policy, and it never will be. Who the hell adds salt to tea? What? No. Oh, I see where this is going. Let's unite our steeped solidarity and show the world that when it comes to tea, we stand as one. The U.S. Embassy will continue to make tea in the proper way by microwaving it. I'm not disappointed. I'm not mad. I just feel uncomfortable. Like, I just feel uncomfortable. Like that. If I had to like say how I feel right now, I just feel very uncomfortable. And I disagree. I don't put salt in the tea. We put tea in salt water. Okay, that's how that works. Like, you don't put salt in the tea. You put the tea in the salt water. That. All right. Where were we? So, we're getting the food factory figured out. I was finishing up some roads to all my maintenance facilities here. No, Poison, it's not that. It's just... Bro. Okay. I don't drink tea. I used to. And then I decided I wanted to be a real man and drink coffee instead. No. I like coffee better. But also, when I did make tea, I never, ever microwaved it. Ever. Like, ever. What's wrong with microwaving the water to boil it if there's no kettle to boil it? But I suppose nothing, Emperox, but also at the same time, I'm pretty sure this statement was made in the context that microwaving it, you have a kettle available and you choose to microwave it instead of a kettle. Like, you gotta microwave the bag, then put it in cold water. But just put it on the stove, and that's like easier and doesn't. One of the few English people out there that doesn't like tea. Spleen, that kind of smells like you like freedom. It's pretty good. Did you know you can heat water beyond 100°C in a microwave? It has to be distilled water, and it goes beyond the normal boiling point. Once the water comes out of the microwave and the temperature drops to 100°C, it will simultaneously all boil at once. Science. I like my tea like I like my boats in the harbor. Yep. Agree. I mean, at least we both agree that tea belongs in water. I just disagree what water. You know, people from the UK thinks it belongs in a cup full of water. I think it belongs in the ocean. Those are both bodies of water, okay? Just saying. Alright, so... Yeah, exactly, you are. So, what I was working on here is the construction of a food grocery store here for that flat, because that flat is out of range of this food depot and the clothes store over there. So we're gonna have to figure out another way to get these people clothes and electronics, because yeah, they can't walk an extra 10 meters to get to the store right there. That's okay. Sugar with the weird... No. Tea and salt water, not salt in tea. Salt in tea is just weird. That's just strange. Like taking a salt shaker and putting that in tea is very peculiar. It's very salty. Nice, so forth. Alright. So, we need to build out another food place here. You add cinnamon to your coffee? Oh, that's cool. What about salting your beer? I'm sure you know a few Canadians that do that. Salting your beer. I've heard of that being done, Canuck. I've never seen anybody do it in the wild. You put salt in coffee. Ever try lemon juice and Yingling? No. Yes. I don't drink Yingling to enjoy it. Particularly enjoy the taste. I drink Yingling to drink beer. Does that make sense? It's the only way to drink it. I don't drink beer for the taste, man. Anyway, we gotta wait until this is done. But hey, we're up to 360 people, and they're not dying this time, which is, you know, that's pretty good. I do, and I like it. Actually, I haven't drank beer pretty much since New Year's. Like, not like in vast quantities. Certainly not as much as I did during November and December. Drinking a lot of beer when you're in your 20s is fun and cool and hip. Drinking a lot of beer in your 30s is alcoholism. It's true. So, yeah, kind of not doing that much. Speaking of alcoholism. Ah, only 2% alcoholics here. Sweet. Negative. I call it cultural appropriation as the Brits love a pint. Okay. Is the factory finished? Nope. Nope. It's missing some parts. I know the problem with it. It ain't got no gas in it. And we got our granite, the granite trucks doing their thing, which is pretty good. We got a bunch of those Zills, those Zil 130s with that 6-liter single barrel carburetor. Oh boy. I mean, I suppose that's okay for 1963. That's fine. For 83 though, that's just okay. We got plenty of gravel. I'm just waiting until the food gets up and running. This food plant gets up and running. When it does, we'll be able to take that grain and we'll be able to make our own food. We also gotta, I think today we gotta build out industry, dudes. We gotta build out a lot more industry. Because we got a problem. Look it up in the top left corner. See the money going down? Yeah, that's not good. We should probably not do that. We have to start exporting stuff to get some cash so we could build out more infrastructure. Is the factory full? It looks like they're not unloading. Nobody's working at it right now. We need more people, but now people are. See? What the hell? Yeah, drummer, I got you. Where the heck is the garbage truck? It's not the spot. It's full of waste. I don't think it's doing anything because there's too much waste. See, we cannot store or export mixed waste. So we need a garbage truck up there. What are you doing? Oh. I know what we can do. Hold on. Waste. Yeah. Those things are, we need to get the waste out of there to keep producing. We have 200 tons. 200 tons of gravel, that's pretty good. We can use that to basically take all the roads and make those gravel, which is pretty good. That, for whatever reason, is just stopped at 99% because the game hates me. And Prox, when I used to be a conscript, I had to be a little creative to boil some water. I had an electrical plug with 2 bare aluminum wires hanging off of it. Conductivity of tap water is high, but low enough not to trip the breaker. That's water boiling in about 1.5 minutes. Tasted awful. Wires survived for like 4 cups. Sometimes you gotta improvise. Is this a different city from yesterday? Nope, same place. we got to start. I got to start basically getting prepared for an effort to build a road that goes to Molna and Warstock so we can start exporting oil. That's the project I want to work on. Hey, Jay, I feel as though you ignored my first question. What? Then just say C last like everybody else did. I don't see your last question. I guessed and Gust an EMD MP15 DC to tow them trucks into the hangar. I'm not exactly sure what an MP15 DC is, Stuart, but I'm gonna guess that's some kind of tug. For my you're talking about the big hangar thing that I would do if I had cash? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure we'd find something, dude. Yes. Yes. I mean, EMD is good, Stuart. I'm more of an Alco kind of guy. If we know, I think that Alco switchers are one of the best switcher designs ever designed, ever. Alco S1s are awesome. That's probably what I'd go try to find, an Alco or an Alco S1 or an Alco RSD. And yeah, I would buy a lot of land and make my own train set with actual trains, not model trains. Yeah. Can't be that hard to get one of those things running. Seriously, it's not that complicated. Like, I'm sure we could get it running. I'm sure if you gave me an Alco and all the parts were there, it just hadn't run in a little while, I'm sure we could get that thing to move. Yeah, there's a, the Federal Transit Authority has a locomotive testing facility. I think it's in Utah, I always forget where it is. But it is quite literally a train set. It's a train set for real trains. That's it. Can you find one for sale? I'm sure we could. I forget where that is. I think it's... No, I don't remember. Is it in Pueblo? It would be like over here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Yeah, it's in Pueblo. See? It's a train set. For actual trains. See what I'm talking about? I would do this. This is where they test locomotives. The Federal Transit Authority, the FTA, they test trains here. It is quite literally a train set for actual trains. I'm here for my AK-47. AK-47s for everyone. Yeah, see? Train set. For trains. For, like, real trains, though. See? This whole thing? Yeah. Yeah, they test all kinds of stuff out here. Hopper car loading. There's the high-speed loop out here for testing high-speed rail. Yeah, see it? See it out there? It's just a gigantic train set, but for real trains. That's what I would do. And mine would have a runway in the middle of it. Like, we're talking like Elon Musk money now. Well, actually, probably not. Maybe Bill Gates. You know what I mean? But I would find these things and I would play with those. What did I join to? Talking about trains. Please last. DD40, yeah, DD40. I mean, Chief, we'd get a G-Tel working. I mean, money's no object, right? Get the damn G-Tel. Is somebody gonna drain the waste on this thing? Where are you going? Oh, okay. Last blocks, yep. Right. We have 3 of those at the sawmill that you work at, Indika? That's cool. I forget where it is in PA, but it's Steamtown. Like in, yeah. A few pallets of Rotella, yep. False fictions, fabricated. Way to make my job harder. I appreciate it, pal. 97. Is the factory too far away for the garbage trucks? I'm not 100% sure. I mean, they're in a truck, so unlikely. Yeah, there you go, Chief. Hey, J-Speed, what's going on? We also have a smaller one for pushing cars around the yard in Dika. That's cool. I like Alco. I'm an Alco fanboy. Because big boy. Like, as if there was any other reason. But I think RSDs and Alco S1s are very, very, very well-made locomotives. Also, I'm just an Alco fanboy. EMD is good too, I guess. Alcos still run? That's right. Do I have trains in this game yet? No, I'll work on it though. We also got to build out the tracks to go that way, so we could build out trains. I haven't even touched that stuff yet, but I think the first thing we need to do, guys, is really get... Hold on. Let me take a look at some stuff over here. All the oil deposits that I found are Lalona, Vraska, and Warstock. I placed down pump jacks in the places where there's oil. And I think, oh no, that's a border. Okay. The problem is that all the places where we could start making money are really far away. Molna and Warstock are the closest. Like, if we go into resources here, make another pump jack, right? We have a pretty good oil field right here. I don't have the technical university, so you just kind of have to go and manually prospect for it. But it's right here, and it's close to Molna, right? I'm not making money in this game. I was middlemaning clothes for a little while, but yeah, that doesn't really make you the biggest amount of money. I was gonna make a joke about which one is still in business, but EMD isn't anymore. Technically, neither's GE. Yeah, I know, Mile. Can a guy just ask for a simple diesel locomotive? Damn it! See, what I want to do, what I would like to do, is build a road. Or at least tech up to build a road to go that way to Molna. And then build the road over through the pass right here. There's a low spot basically right here where we could build a cut through to get to the oil fields, right? Or we could just stick to the border right here and have the highway go around. That would probably be easier. But I don't think I have the personnel nor resources to do that. We're not making any money, so we have to build up cash to get to the oil field here and then make more cash. And then get more cash that way. I want to build the infrastructure this way. But see, here's the thing, guys, what I'm thinking about. I don't think we actually need the road from Smalizauka to Malna. I don't think we need to do that. I could probably just build the road here to Malna and then export here. But the whole idea would be to export to NATO because I'm trading on the dollar for the most part. Start exporting gravel. Yeah. What's the price for gravel? What's gravel trading at? Why build road when you can build glorious train? Train track out there might not be the worst idea, but there's no real good way to connect the train track in because there's a hill right here. So with the tracks, what I wanted to do is make a track that goes kind of centralized through the map, right? If we look at the map, the river, if I made a track that follows the river, you know, who else, like to the center of the map, you know, we could build whatever, wherever, right? Like, yeah, gravel is not going to get us much. That's why it's better to use it for our own building. I'm trying to get food up and running because not having to import that would be a good idea, but I think we need a truck. If I'm looking at this right, I need something that shuttles food from one to the other. So shuttle? Did you see the news about the U.S. Army Space Command base in the Marshall Islands that got hit by a rogue wave on Saturday? The footage is wild. Army says it will take months to rebuild. Crazy. I didn't hear about that, Connect. That's interesting. See how much food you can make import grade if needed. You will need more workers, I'm afraid. More workers. That will be easy to do, friend. Oh, nice. Food's ready to go. All right, here. And then cool. Hang on. Twitch just popped through as an alert here. Like a Twitch actual alert. Yo, dude. So Twitch is expanding the Partner Plus program to give more streamers access to increased net revenue shares on paid and gifted subs. Eliminating the 100K cap for 70/30 net revenue shared recipients. Changing the Prime Gaming subscription payout model to a fixed rate for each country. Huh. Neat. Nice. We're removing the 100K cap on net revenue 70/30 share level for all streamers, including the Partner Plus program, effective immediately. Previously, after reaching 100K in annual net subscription revenue, the revenue share would revert to 70% to the standard of 50. We've received clear feedback that the 100K cap limited the earnings and growth opportunities for impacted streamers and served as a disincentive. This change is effective starting today. Hell yeah, man. Hold on, they're changing Prime subs too. Give me 1 second, dudes. Let me just pause this for a moment. When we first launched, we decided to make Prime Gaming subscription payouts the same as paid subscription payouts. To continue offering the benefit in a sustainable way, we are transitioning to a fixed rate model for Prime Gaming subs based upon the country of the subscriber. The shift to a fixed rate model for Prime Gaming subs will be effective June 3rd, 2024, and the rates can be found here. Uh-oh. $225. Okay. Prime sub is $225 for me, so they knocked 25 cents off Prime subs for revenue for Prime subs in the United States. I mean, it's not a complete pay cut, but yeah. I mean, it's not... The thing is, guys, Prime subs weren't part of Partner Plus in the first place, dudes. It wasn't a part of it. Like, so... Like, Prime subs were never 70/30 split, so I gained a lot of... I got a huge promotion, basically, from Partner Plus, which we are. Like, if you subscribe to the stream and not use your Prime sub, it's a 70/30 rev split for me. I get way more money that way. A 20% raise on anybody that has a tier 1 sub, right? But yeah, that's a pay cut for Prime subs. So this doesn't really have any bearing much on the Partner Plus, but also I think the money gained from Partner Plus is more than enough to compensate for the money lost from Prime subs. But also at the same time, that's not as much money as I was making. Thanks, James. It's not a 20%. That can't be a. There's no way that's a 20% cut, Tara. It's knocking 25 cents off per sub. So instead of 50-50, that's like 55-45, dude. Let me just make sure I'm looking at this right. I mean, we're talking about just in the context of North American subs, right? I'm talking about just North American subs. I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, I guess overseas it's different. Here, let's see. Yeah, Canada, Puerto Rico, U.S. is... No, not ad time right now, Ryan. I couldn't think of a worse time. Oh. What the absolute... What? Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Wow, we get screwed from France, Germany, and the UK. That's good. Great. So for every Prime sub, Twitch is taking $3.20. It's 70. Like some of these are 70-30 split in their favor for Prime subs, which. How's a sub from Turkey worth 9 cents? Well, drummer, that's the split. If I'm looking at that right, so it's $5 to sub, right, or whatever the equivalent is, and that's the sub split, right? Am I thinking about this right? Yeah, I mean, Prime subs were free to begin with at Vest, right? So they're paying out, right? Which I guess makes sense. I understand that. I mean, that's just less money, though, which kind of blows. What's the split for Australia and Oceania? $2.15. Not too bad. I mean, it still is less money, but, you know, like, I'll be 100% honest with you. How long was that going to last? How long was Prime stuff going to last, right? Like, that's them artificially inflating the... Not artificially inflating the sub count, but they are inflating the... Right? Like, because they're the ones that are... That's just them directly paying us, right? Because you don't pay any money for a Prime sub, right? Like... Let me see that one more time. Hold on. You said it's in Portugal. It's $3.99. Yeah, these. I think these splits are based off of currency, fellas. So. It's probably the best or most logical first step to profitability, though. That's what I'm thinking, Joe. You know? You don't pay directly, but it's included in your yearly Prime. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Mile. Yeah. €3.99 in most EU countries, so $4.35 USD for a sub. It's interesting that they're adjusting it correlative to currency. Interesting. So Enro, you said it's $3.99, huh? Let me take a look one more time. They changed the sub pricing years ago. This is just catching up. Interesting.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So what's better for the streamer? Prime or normal sub? Normal sub all day. Antari's converted from Prime to Tier 1. Guys, that's the whole point of this. They're trying to drive subs to make the platform... They're trying to drive tier subs instead of Prime to make the platform more... I would say economically viable. That's what it seems like. And in the immediate, yeah, you take a little bit of a pay cut. That's definitely what this is. Like, there's no getting around it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Snowcat, Tier 1 for 34, thank you. So what's going on? I just joined. Twitch changed their rules a little bit. They changed an update to several streamer programs. They eliminated the Partner Plus program cap, which doesn't really affect me because I don't make 6 figures off this job, but that's still cool. And they changed the Prime Gaming subscription payout model to a fixed rate for each country. We're reducing the plus points threshold for 70-30 from 350 to 300. Streamers who maintain 100 plus points for 3 consecutive months qualify for 60-40. That's not... Okay. Alright, I get it. Affiliates can qualify for Partner Plus, which is... I mean, that doesn't really affect us, but that's good for smaller streamers. Moving the 100K cap is pretty cool. That's cool. It's 70-30. It's just 70-30. They used to switch back to 50-50 if you made over 100K payout per year. But that, like I said, that's cool, but it doesn't really affect us. But that will bring larger streamers to the platform, which I guess rising tide raise all ships. But that kind of is better for streamers that get like 3,000 viewers a night and not like 300 to 400, right? What did Spartacus say when the lion ate his wife? Nothing. He was Gladiator. Nice. To shift to a fixed rate model for Prime stuff will be effective June 24th. The rates can be found here. This is... The charts below show payout rates for Prime Gaming subscriptions by region. These fixed rates do not include taxes, fees, or other costs which may be incurred in connection with your chosen payout method. So for like a Prime sub in the United States, I'm losing 25 cents per sub. 25 cents per sub for the Prime is going to Twitch, which... Is there anywhere you gained? No, not really. Partner Plus, though, was like a 20% raise for me, though, dude. So, whether this is going to push or not, if it pushes that, then Yeah, not, here, I'll link it up in chat, fellas. It really depends on the ratio. It does. Let me check something. I'm not gonna say, I'm not gonna say what this... Give me 1 second. I just need to check something, fellas. I apologize. I'll get back to streaming workers in a second. I need to go looking at analytics here for a second. Give me 1 second, guys. I have to check something. I'm just checking some stuff here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, kid, getting tier 2 94. Thank you. And Northern Snowcat had a 34 tier 1. I appreciate it. I mean, it's not a small number. It's not inconsequential, but it's not going to affect me too much from what I can tell here. Let me just do some math here real quick.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal, because most of you guys are tier 1 subs. Most of you guys are tiered subs. There's not that many Prime, believe it or not, on this stream, and I do appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, Nova Raptor, tier 221. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for upgrading, fellas. I appreciate it. I hate that it, you know, this is what spurred that, but I mean, fellas, like, I don't ever talk about total sub count because it doesn't feel right talking about that. I'll give you a thing here. So, like, I had, in January, this month, thus far,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Man in Black converted Prime to a tier 1. Yep. Here are the rates spreadsheet in spreadsheet if you need them. Oh. Drummer's basement. Nice.
Discovery.
I
Go and
mean,
throttle up.
the majority of Prime subs that I have are in the United States and Canada, so it's $225 per payout. That's... I had... In January thus far, I've had 240 Prime subs this month. And with their adjusted thing, I think all told, like, it's 25, you're losing 25 cents per. So instead of like making $600 off that, I made 540. I mean, that's not that big of a deal, but $60 is $60, man. Like, it's really annoying how there's always a catch to this. It's really freaking annoying. Like, I really kind of wish that Twitch would do something that's just purely beneficial, but I also understand in the same breath that they need to, in the same breath, I understand they need to make the platform profitable. Prime subs were a way to get more viewers on Twitch and retain more viewers on Twitch over time. And I understand that. But there's no way the Prime model is sustainable in the long term, so I get it. Twitch tossed a third of its workforce. They need money to stay afloat. Bingo. That's the truth. I think that's the first time in like 6 years I just mentioned Prime subs, Chief. I don't like talking about how much I make. That's strange. Like, does a restaurant owner talk to customers about how much money they make? No, that's a little weird. Why would you do that? I'm doing all right, human person. Thank you for the tier 2. Appreciate it. I saw it, man. I don't think anybody likes doing it. Yeah, and Roy, I'm just... even if it wasn't a taboo thing to do, I just wouldn't do that. You don't flex how much you make with a job like this. That's really, really shallow. Like, that's a super shallow thing to do. Like, oh man, look at all these subs that I make, man. Like, hey man, if other streamers want to do that, go ahead. I don't do that. Amo converted a Prime sub to tier 1. Thank you. You don't talk about that. I don't do that. That's weird. Streaming is a very expensive operation. I wonder how close to profitability a streaming service can ever get. Yeah. Hey nerds, thanks for the sports car. I'll have you know that if we did make crazy amounts of money off of this stream, I would just buy more crappy trucks. Sorry guys. I would just buy more crappy trucks. I'm not gonna lie to you, like, that's what would happen. Like, so if you see me with a lot more crappy automobiles, like, you know what happened. Since Amazon and Google won't post the numbers, we don't know how many profits are there in their services. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Chief. Yeah, I got you. So you want to save and build a giant mobile streaming rig? The FBI van streaming rig, Hellfish, if we were making buku bucks, that would be on the table. Oh yeah, I would do that. Yeah, abso-freaking-lutely. I always like the honesty that you openly state that you do this for money, but even so, you do the honest job at that. Gotta put food on the table, right? Like, I mean, Ando, it's about really, like with me, dudes, I want people to not, it's gonna sound really stupid, but a success case for a viewer watching me, my like success criteria is somebody that was on Twitch all day, didn't do anything, going and getting a job in the, in the aerospace sector or wherever, and not being on Twitch anymore. That is successful, a successful engagement in like my mind. But once again, yeah, no, dude, I got like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that I don't do this for money. Absolutely, this is absolutely for profit. Duh. Crappy truck fun. Thanks, Jackery. We're entertaining. You make money. It's a win-win. Bingo. I want to earn subs. I don't want them given to me. I don't like that. I ain't no charity case. You know. Hey, Corsi, gifted 5. Thanks. I appreciate it. I don't like getting subs this way. Angie with the 36. I really hate getting subs this way, but it is what it is, dudes. Like what Tim does? Oh, we'd have like, yeah, Nova, but like next level. Like, yeah, an FBI surveillance truck. Would be cool. We love you aside from the whole Patriots thing. Well, you don't have to worry about that. We're gonna be... Like, come on, NX. We're gonna be crappy for the next 30 years. It's not the evil empire anymore, dude. Like, it's fine. It's all good, man. Like, you don't need to hate me for being a Patriots fan. If anything, you should laugh because our team is absolutely garbage. It's so bad. I don't see any improvement unless Mayo makes some big freaking moves, but I highly doubt that. You know, we've had our run, dude. Yeah, exactly. We had a run. 6 freaking Super Bowls, man. Like, whatever. It's good. Don't worry about it. I was already giving them when you said that. It's alright, Corsi. Poison gifted a tier sub to Raiden. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Yeah. It's a little bit of a pay hit, but if it's for the more long-term sustainability of the platform, I understand why they're doing it. I just... Like, Twitch can't keep, you know... Actually, I don't know, man. Like, if it's included in your Prime account, dude, that's just them grubbing you. Like, that's them grubbing you guys. Like, you're losing... Like, more of the Prime subscription that you pay for is being paid to the company and not to, you know, streamers, right? Like, can I hate you for being a Bruins fan? No. Anyone getting drop frames? No, I don't see any drop frames. Anyway, fellas, I appreciate the support. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, I mean, that doesn't... Like I said, most of you guys are tier 1 anyway because of the whole Partner Plus thing. And dude, believe me, my last paycheck was not bad. I made more money off less subs in December of 2023. Okay, let me put it to you like this. And we're not talking numbers, okay? I don't like doing that. That's messed up. Let me tell you this. So, let's say during the pandemic. So this is 50-50 split. You know, this is like 2021, 2022. During the pandemic, right? Let's just say... I'm trying to think of the right ratios. Let's say during the pandemic, like, the pandemic is the time where I had the most subs by far, by a long shot. Marco, 11 months. ECO converted to Prime to tier 1. Thank you. Let's just say, and this is a made-up number. Let's just say I had 1,000 subscribers, right? Throughout the pandemic, and that was the high point of the stream, okay? Like, that's the most subs that I got, right? In December of 2023, if 1,000 was like my high point, right? It's not. Like, once again, those numbers are made up. I had, let me think of the right ratio. We had, in December of 23, the correlative number would be like 700 subscribers, and I made more money off of that than I did with 1,000 during the pandemic. Does that make sense? Once again, numbers are made up, payouts are made up, because I don't like sharing that information. But yeah, I made more money off way less subs. So, that's good. Like, once again, you know, I could sit here and be like, oh, the Prime sub's a huge pay cut. But, dude, it's very rare that you're going to get a 20% raise in any job. And Partner Plus gave me a 20% raise. So, I mean, do I like losing money? No, it's kind of annoying losing 60 extra bucks every month because Twitch needs that to stay profitable, but that 60 extra bucks is going to make me make like another, once again, made up, like 500 bucks a month. So that's fine. Like, it kind of sucks. But it's overall way net positive with Partner Plus correlated, like Partner Plus with this, even with this Prime sub rollout. I do take a little bit of a pay cut, but it's like maybe a 5%, maybe like 5% is a gross overestimation. A 5% cut for a 20, like, and we had a 20% raise. So even a 15% raise, guys, anybody that works in the corporate world, 15% raises aren't a thing. I'll take it. That's fine with me. Like, that's okay. Like, considering what I do in this job, right? Like, come on, guys. I sit here and play video games all day. Yes, I teach you about stuff. Yes, the crazy knowledge that I have about things is my meal ticket. I understand that, but this is something that I would be doing anyway. Like, if you keep it in perspective, it's not that bad. Like, it's really, like, I'm just speaking honestly. It's not that big of a deal. It is a little bit of a pay cut, and that's annoying. But once again, if that makes it so Twitch is turning a profit and it reinforces long-term viability of the platform, like, whatever. That's fine. I'll take that. Now, if they keep doing this crap, and then if they negged on Partner Plus at this point, I'd leave. I'm not gonna lie. If they said, oh, never mind, we're going back to 50-50, I'd be like, you can't just change the payout contract, guys. Like, you can't, I would, that's when I would be like, nah. I love your streams, both educational and funny. You're also humble. I wish more people were like that. Thanks, Buster. I try to lead by example, dudes. Bad news for some of us today. I lost a client this morning worth about 25K a year in revenue. That's not a small amount, Doom. Yeah. Streaming as a job is not exactly predictable income, so I'm making assumptions. The thing about streaming is that it's not a predictable income drummer, but the more you work at it, the more you can make it predictable. At this point, I can, you know, based on my efforts, I can pretty much kind of extrapolate more or less what I'm going to make every month, and I can do a salary projection from that. It's really easy. Like, it's not that bad. Like, I do that. That's what I have to do with taxes, right? Yeah. You know, you have to make it sustainable. You have to make it so you guarantee your income. But even then, it's not really guaranteed, you know. Like, I could say something stupid and get banned, you know, and then I'm screwed. But I don't do that, you know what I mean? But yeah, it is what it is. Well, don't do that. I don't. I'm careful with my words. Except when we're talking about space. Sometimes I misspeak. Sometimes I don't explain stuff exactly right. But I'm not gonna, like, go on here with some crazy hot take about something, because that's not a good way to retain viewers. Yeah. Also, more NSF, please. Yeah. But yeah. Like I said, it's a pay cut, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that's not annoying, but it's like maybe overall like 1, 2, 3, 5, I'd say like 5% of my pay at best. I'll take that for the long-term viability of the platform. That's fine with me. And I think, honestly, since Dan Clancy came in, Twitch is on a net, like, the stuff that he's done is more net positive for me, and once again, I'm speaking for myself, not anyone else. That's a more net positive for me. I've made more money under his tenure as the CEO. Kind of wish Twitch did this stuff in 2016, and if they did, maybe we'd have a bigger garage. Just saying. Also, Dan Clancy is ex-NASA, by the way. Yeah, he worked at Ames. He's a nerd. So, you know, there's that. That's cool. Yeah, he's ex-NASA. He worked at NASA Ames in California, which is super cool. I would actually like to dude, I'd like to interview him. Be like, what did you work on? And then be like, ha, nerd. Anyway, Alco. Alright, let's get to work, guys. Enough talking about that. Enough business. It is on to the pleasure. Just kidding. No pleasure in Soviet Republic. Be quiet. Yeah, that's right, King. That's the entertainment industry. You gotta love it to do it. People that don't love it unconditionally are really gonna have a hard time. And it's sound production, live entertainment, long-form content, short-form content, whatever. If you're in the entertainment industry, no matter what the venue, you have to love this job, or else you will immediately burn out. Yep. Oh, okay, Man in Black. All right, we'll see.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
XB Valkyrie, what's up, buddy? SLSML update. I saw that. I have that link open. Canuck, I don't see your link anywhere. I must have missed it. Yeah, the CDR for ML2 happened today. Hopefully, safety was their #1 concern. Oh, this. I saw this. I saw that video of the water coming through the doors, right? I didn't know what it was. I saw that video, though. Yeah, the Rogue Wave. Yeah, dude, that's no joke. There's seasons in this game, too? Yep. Alright, do we got food over here? Not yet. Alright, the other thing that we needed to do is there's waste up here. Internal garbage container, mixed waste. Did we talk about the mishap report? I have not talked about it. I know it's a thing. I've really been very blessed working with artists. I've jumped up for 20 years. I got my house and a couple of cars, but I would never take it for granted. Yeah, absolutely, King. Sorry for the aside, but does anyone know what map is EJ's using? Europe, Eastern Bloc, Low Hills, I think is what it is, Bullock. Would you give a quick rundown as how you dealt with power and distribution? I'm importing power right now. And then there's just substations. When you place a substation down, it'll tell you what it's in range of. Right? It works very similar to how power lines work in Cities 2. It's kind of close. But then again, this game came out like 5 years before Cities 2. So, fellas, that mixed waste, is that... I'm starting to think that might be different than trash. The shuttle needs shuttle engines, T-Man. I don't know what other engine it could use. There should be a way to recycle it. I'm wondering if Malls or anybody that has been basically teaching me about this. Alright, well... That's the demo office. Alright, these trucks aren't doing me anything, so I'm gonna put the excavator in that over there. And then the waste truck I'm gonna put down in this construction yard. Because we got mixed waste, that's the problem, right? And now we're going to need that. I'm going to use a truck that I already have from my spare demo lot And I'll, you know, just so we're getting some work out of that microbus. How many cars do we have here? Oh, she's full.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Okay. Hey, Wirelord. 23 months. Whoop! Recycling is very complicated. You could start to burn some stuff for power. For now, truck it all to the border. Yep. Mixed waste is just that, mixed waste. Oh. Okay, I got you. Dude, see, I wanted this type of complexity from Cities. This is what I thought Cities 2 was gonna do, stuff like that. And they kinda did it, but yeah, I like this, man. This is sweet. Hey Rev, what's going on? ML2 CDR today, dude. You see that? Alright, cool. Now that that's figured out, let's go over here. We need a vehicle to move crops from here and here to the factory to make food. And then I don't know if we should export the food or fill this up, but I got here a bit late. From what I understand, Prime subs are worth less starting in a few months. Partner Plus offsets Doom the loss from Prime, the Prime sub pricing adjustment. Like, I was saying, like, if Partner Plus gave me about a 20% raise, this Prime sub thing is probably like a 2 to 3% pay cut or something like that. And that's based off of my numbers. I just looked at the numbers. So, not great, but once again, if that gets Twitch profitable, or at least pushing as a business venture, I'm good with that. I'm okay with it. It ensures long-term viability for the platform, which once again, I don't have a problem with that. We're way net positive, dude. Did you see the class picture from Daytona? No, but that's awesome. That's super cool. I'd love to hear your thoughts on the RDE, dual mode ramjet. The rotating detonation combustion ramjet, Tone Dog. Let's be very real here. If that actually does what they say it does, and it does, do you want airplanes that take off from a runway and fly into space? Because that's a really good way to do that. Yeah, like a 747 SSTO or something. Forget Sabre engines. That'll work just fine. Yeah, those things. Ramjet combustion, a hybrid ramjet combustion detonator engine with like a bypass turbofan behind it. Like, you want planes that fly up into space? There you go. Yeah, no screwing around with the helium coolers. Exactly. Yeah, that is a way simpler way to do Skylon. So I'm talking like you have something like an SR-71 with the Ramjet RDE, the Ramjet combustion RDE, right? With a jet engine behind it, and then in the center, think like a Kerbal SSTO. Your jet engines are on the sides, and you have like an upper stage basically shoehorned into the back. You want to be able to fly stuff up into space like an airplane, like what you see in the movies. That's a pretty good way of doing that. Yeah, you could do that. A combustion ramjet RDE hybrid would be able to accelerate you like past Mach 10, which is plenty enough for like an upper stage to do its thing. Yeah, that would absolutely work. I know Hermes, Tone Dog. Yeah, Hermes has their ramjet, the ramjet prototype that they're working on. Yeah, I know of them. I'm not sure. Yeah, Tone Dog, I like, Hermes posted a video like probably about a month and a half ago, maybe 2 months ago, about them testing their ramjet and showed it going from an open cycle to ramjet, which is just awesome. There we go. Yeah, the Hermes is cool, dude. Like, we're on the verge of like planes being able to fly into space, which is, yeah, especially with the hybrid ramjet RDE or hybrid ramjet combustion RDE. That isn't, dude. Like, here's the thing: the RDE is awesome, but RDEs can work. We know that. We've seen NASA has them, right? And Japan tested an RDE in a satellite a little while ago, right? So we know RDEs work, rotating detonators. And ramjets also work. That's nothing new. 30-year-old tech at this point, right? What blows my mind about that breakthrough from GE is the fact that they were able to combine them and have that form of propulsion successfully transition from a subsonic combustion to a supersonic detonation inside of the motor without the motor just completely breaking. Yeah, that's absurd. That's crazy. The fact that they were able to get that, like, how did you do that? How did you get that done? I have questions. I mean, questions I'll frankly probably never get the answer to, but hey, it is what it be, so it do. The combination is what's absurd about that. That's just, alright. Yeah, you want planes that fly into space. It's a good way to do it. Alright. What do I have for covered in here? Alright, I'm requisitioning one of these 706s, and we're gonna home base it over here. Yeah, Hellfish. Yeah, they were. I'm gonna change this bus route around a little bit. And that bus is just gonna be moving people here. so they can get to the food factory. And that guy's going to deliver crops here. Has the big road started getting built yet? No, we don't have the capital to be able to get it done right now, ironically. It's not that I don't have the labor. We can get the labor. I just don't have the resources. I can't buy the resources that I need. Yeah, but like, hey, it's quite good. Yeah, absolutely. Unable to get a lot electronics, unable to drink alcohol, low government loyalty, unable to pray in church. Okay. Propaganda level is low. For these people, it's not okay. But okay, let's just do that. Yeah, that one. That was weird. I don't know how they affect what effect they have, to be honest, but I think it's just static placement, if I can tell. Okay. Okay. Unable to pray in church. Ah, well. You shouldn't be loyal to God. You should be loyal to country. Christmas lights. How's the game treating you? It's alright, King. Nobody's working at the food factory. And, yeah. Even with a bus stop and stuff, no one's still working there, which is no good. Gravel's doing work though. We got 300 tons of the stuff. It's pretty good. You get that, Rev? Yeah, there you go. Gravel raid. Gravel raid me, fool. But yeah. Gotta build out that road somehow. Well, if we have to build a flat over here, King, so be it. That's so be it. Get it? Aha! No, where are you going? Come back! Oh, damn it. This is nice forest. Not nice anymore. We build another building here, yes. Hatchery. All I can hear is freaking RimWorld. Well, like I said, we're just gonna have to scale. Forest? Forest? Do I look like I give a frick about the environment? We care about the worker, not the environment, game. Jeez. Nothing will stop me from making glorious utopia. No snow. No, we do not snow. Jon Snow. Must remove. No good. Good. You know nothing, Comrade Snow. How do you say snow in Russian? Buran? Well, I mean, that's blizzard, but it's probably some version of that word. I want that mountain gone. Alright. Fellas, how do we go into, like, straight planning mode? Snag. Where is Cosmodrome? I do not know. We do not have. We're not, we cannot afford. Great success. Which is funny because in Polish it's snake. Schneig? I'm not saying that right, am I? Nope. Cool. Glad we're on the same page there, pal. Oompa loompa. Cool. Steps. And knowing what I know about Polish, that word probably you pronounce it as snow or something. It's probably something like that. The pronunciation looks nothing like the spelling. Am I on par there? Towns are built for a specific purpose. Yeah, they're usually based off of prospecting the resources, Ren, which is not something that I did first. We're making gravel. Yeah. See? Look at all of it. Isn't that nice? Oh, come on. I just cleaned that. Milkmans. So, yeah, I need to figure out how to go into, like, full planning mode. I'll just build this whole thing out first. So what I'm thinking is we'll have a lower residency right here, all the facilities here, and then an upper residency up here. Right? And then have everything on a central step that people can go to. But I got to figure out how the frick to do all that without screwing this up. I suppose we could start with just dirt roads for planning purposes. Is it effective planning mode if you just don't connect to the main road? Construction can't reach it. Yeah, that'll work. See, the thing is, guys, that this is all about like civilian centralized planning, like civil centralized planning, and an important thing to take into account is that the Soviet space program was not a civilian space program, guys. They were putting guns on all kinds of stuff. Satellites, spacecraft. Like, it was very much a military space program. Just something to take into account. Bears. Were there actually satellites with nukes? No.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
No, but the Almaz space station had a 20mm cannon on it for point defense. I think. Or something along those lines. Who is that subbing? Fun! Yes, I'm here for AK-47. There we go. You gotta lay down the T intersections in the right way or else it's not gonna work. If you expand the build menu in the bottom right, you can untick active construction. That'll make you start each one manually. Cool. Alright, so now let's start building. We need residential. School. Kindergarten. Hang on. Okay. We need a grocery store. A shopping center. Like that. Would Snap help? Yeah, kind of, but it's alright. Get a gallery of art in there. What else do I have over here? I don't have any room for a cinema, but sport, though. I was planning on putting a sport field over here. Good enough. Do you have Kraken issues with the Gigantor solar panels on your space station? No, I locked everything except... Whenever I would leave the space station, RJ, I would lock everything and auto-strut it so it wouldn't move. That would make it so they don't drift either. Last. Okay. Just above it, there's a Get Citizens checkbox when flat is selected. Uncheck that, please. Yep. Thank you. General setting when building a new flat. Then it's done. Can we make an elevated path? Oh, I see. Oh, the telephone lines are there. Oh well. They're just gonna have to cross on the roads. Those aren't in range. Those two upper flats aren't in range of the damn factory. Okay. Now are they? Oh yeah, baby. Now we're talking. You could do an underpass. Can you? Oh, yeah. All right. No. No. How do I connect to them, dudes? I don't understand. Why? Connect with pedestrian tunnel. I see. Thank you. Yeah, you have to go into underground view. I'm sure there's a better way to do this. Let's get all the roads built out. Bottom right again, mass deselect. Yeah, I got it. I thought I broke it for a second. Okay. We have glorious open design. Very good. Happy times. Glorious vehicle construction. Alright, now we gotta add trees. Spruce. What kind of tree is that? Yeah, you need snowplows. Yep. All right, February. Here we go. Did I do this backwards? Oh no, they're starting. There we go. Excellent. Why is the bus just sitting there? I'm confused. I don't know why it's just chilling, but... The bus has the same stop set twice somehow. That's weird. Alright. Yeah, I wanted it to move workers over here so they could get to the food factory. There you go. Thanks, Jungle Pence. You have to see glorious crappy commie monument going into city. Look at this glorious planned city. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, it's not individual tree placing, huh? All made in Aegistan. Yeah, we are Republic of Aegistan. Very good. Happy time. Or you will be happy or you die. If you have choice of being happy or dying, I would choose being happy. Very nice. Aegistan, greatest country in the world. All other countries are run by little girls. Aegistan, greatest exporter of gravel. All other countries, gravel isn't good. That's our national anthem, actually. I don't export EVA. I'm using it to build roads. It's more of a self-sufficiency thing than a making money thing. It's going to take a while for that to get built, so we should see if there's anything else around that we need to figure out how to do. Yes, roads are 100% homegrown. They are very nice. Very good road. No, Dred. No, shh. Don't tell these people that I'm actually the mayor. I just I was fishing off the coast of Cuba with the money that I made from East Rock. And, you know, I got involved with some people that, let's just say they really like the redistribution of wealth. They like wealth redistribution. And, you know, I may have, done a little too much peyote. And, next thing I know, I am, dictator of a third world, Eastern Bloc country. I don't know what that's about. But, you know, hey... as far as they know, I'm in it for their best interests. It's quite funny. Anyway, let me go back to building glorious work of paradise. Once again, I don't know what I said to those people, but man, did it pay off. So, you're liking the game? I liked it, Dignified. Yeah, quite good. I love the intricacy to this game. That's my favorite part. There's some weird stuff with electricity that I was like, okay, that's a little weird. A century after Lenin's death, the USSR founder seems to be an afterthought in modern Russia. Yeah. You know... that guy is like the human equivalent of herpes. It's just something you really want to forget because it isn't fun. Yeah. It's true. Why you booing me? I'm right. This looks very Eastern Bloc to me. Very nice. So if it's one thing that I'm really learning in this game, build the roads first. Build and develop the roads first. Oh, that's cool, Panta. Do they need heat and electricity? I'm pretty sure they have it all right there. Yep. Yep. The only blind spot here is right there where the basketball court is, but that's okay. Where's my AK-12? You want an AK-12? Why would you want that? That's poo-poo. Why would you want an AK-12? What a piece of junk. 105 is where it's at. Because science. Yeah, that's what the AK does. You don't have, you know how like an impact gun has ugga-duggas, an AK has dakka-dakkas. Makes sense. What does AK stand for? Automatic Kalashnikov rifle. Automat Kalashnikov. And how does the fuel pump go? Do not torque down anything with dakka-dakkas. Yeah, no. Ugga-duggas, not dakka-dakkas. Differences. So, like, AK-47 is automatic Kalashnikov rifle, model 1947. Pretty straightforward stuff. A streamer I watch is over in Ukraine with the Legions. He says after using an AK for a month, Western guns are a lot better. So, Gwertheim, the thing about the K is that it'll fire in pretty much any condition. Like, cold, warm, whatever. The Achilles heel of the K is that, like, once you get dirt and crap inside... So, like, it has a dust cover on the back, right? Once you get crap in there, particularly around the bolt, in the breech, right? Junk. Won't work. That's why, like, on an AR style firearm, right? The whole moving part is inside of the two-piece receiver, right? So the firing group's in the lower receiver, the rotating bolt, gas, not the gas block, the return spring and everything is all inside of this big metal compartment, right? And that, you have a dust cover, right, that you can open and close on the side where it ejects the casing out, right? As long as you keep crap away from the dust cover, it's fine. Just as reliable as a K. I mean, the thing about the K is that it's super simple, so you can beat the snot out of it and it'll be alright. It'll be fine. But once crap gets inside of it, like, you got a big problem. I mean, once crap gets inside of an M16, you have the same problem. But the thing is, like I said, the rotating bolt and the bolt carrier, I think it's a bolt carrier, are inside of this big metal box on an AR, so it doesn't. It's less it's less likely to get crap in there. On the K, you have that huge dust cover, right? And when the bolt is in the back position, right, or when the bolt carrier is in the back position, the bolt's open. You have this huge compartment on the side that's like this big where crap can get in. Now, I will say this, guys, like, I'm not the biggest firearms nutcase around, right? But with that being said, any piece of mechanical equipment with FOD inside of it is not going to work very well. AR or AK, they're not going to work very well. Yeah, the AK is easy to maintain. So, like, well, like I said, once dust gets inside of it, you're gonna jam the bolt carrier. But here's the thing: pop the dust cover open, pour motor oil in there till it gushes out the sides, put the dust cover back on, rack it, and you're good to go. It's very easy to clean it. That's why they have that reliability for being so, or that reputation for being so damn reliable. They can jam up pretty easily if you get crap in there, right? But it also takes 2 seconds to clean the stupid thing. The same idea as those cars from earlier. Yep. But yeah, like I said, if you're just going 1-to-1, like you throw an M16 in the mud, pick it up, you throw an AK down in the mud and you pick it up, right? Or pour mud inside of both of them, yeah, they'll both jam. But like you throw it into the mud, the K is more likely because it's easy to pop that cover off, right? It's easier for crap to get in there than it is on an M16. And this is not like my opinion. Like I've seen this from like my own experiences, and I've seen it corroborated on like a couple of YouTube videos where they did just that. Poured mud inside of the lower of an AK lower and an M16 lower and see what happens. But once again, it's not about like combat effectiveness. The Russian idea in war is just send people at it. The gun isn't like the best, but it's good enough. Like you have 100,000 guys with a decent enough assault rifle trying to take something, they're gonna take it because you have numbers. Like once again, it's about lowest common denominator. What I'm quickly learning here about this is that it's about lowest common denominator, right? Like I said, make the simplest thing that you can mass produce in big numbers and give it to everybody. You're not going to be the best fighting force, but 100,000 people, every one of them with freaking AKs and BMPs, BMP-1 troop transports, right? BMP-2s with some backed by some T-55s, which are also mass produced, right? There's not going to be much that's going to stop that just straight brute force, you know what I mean? They depend on human resources. Indeed. Thankfully, she got an AR-10. AR-10s are a good gun. Yeah, nice. Hey, Ren, thanks for the bits. Now, I believe that build everything cheap, vehicles, weapons, people. That last part I'm not really cool with, but, you know, in the hands of a good operator, any gun is going to do just fine, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, they're just not that mechanically complicated, even like newer ones. They're just not complicated. Anybody that knows a little bit about mechanics would be able to get one of those things going. It's all about training and how you use the thing, you know? What's worse than having a bad tank on the battlefield? Having no tank. Yeah, right? There you go. Are we like out of gravel or something? Missiles aren't economical versus drones anyway. Need guns, jammers, perhaps lasers, drone hunters. I think there's a component of that I do appreciate. The simplicity is very nice. The simplicity of the whole thing is fantastic. But also at the same time, like... Yeah, I mean, the modern battlefield's gonna need something different. Have you built a headquarters yet? No, I haven't. Should I, Malls? What does that do? Oh, you're gonna need higher educated people soon in research. Okay. Oh yeah, we need another bulldozer. All my bulldozers are being used. Move that bus we're not using into the motor pool right now. That little Zill bus, 44% wear. That thing is just rolling, dude. That thing's funny. Let's buy a couple more dozers. Gotta be careful. You need a temporary path on the factory side of your footpath from the flats. The vehicles won't be able to deliver through the tunnel. Oh. Yeah, I got you. Like that? I'm gonna take one of the Zill 130s that's moving gravel around. And then, yeah, put it over here too and have it start moving gravel. That's right, Pace. Doing some work, man. These flatbed trucks, I'm gonna move them down to just the motor pool over here. Because I have the Mack truck, so I don't necessarily need these. I might sell them. Can you explain gravel production? I have a plant almost built with water, electric, and sewage supporting. You need to load it. You have to put a loader on one side, and the trucks have to come from you have to have quarries. Quarries need an excavator and a truck on a route that goes from quarry to loader. You have to load them with quarried stone, and this thing will make gravel, and then you can have outputs for straight gravel, or through a transfer unit, have it go to an aggregate storage. You don't necessarily need the transfer piece for the aggregate storage. I needed that to get up and over the roads, and then have a actually, that's an unloader over there. That there and that there are loaders. And then what I did was I told my construction site to pull from this thing instead of pulling from the border. So now we just have lots of gravel. Did you see the new revenue changes? I did, Bree. No problem, dog. Bree, it's a little... KK, just curious. It's a little bit of a pay cut, I'm not gonna lie, but Partner Plus offset that and then some, dude. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. Are you still in the 600 points threshold? Yeah. All systems. Dude. What the heck, man?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Where's my mouse? Hello?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Take it like a man. Yeah, whatever. Accounting office, what's that do? I don't know. No water, no sewage. Pretty sure this is Twitch's phase 1 in the removal prime multi-year plan. They have to give something that seems good to small to mid creators, the majority of streamers, while taking money prime from everybody. Agreed. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Italix. I think that, yeah, that's about right. You know. We kind of got the shaft with the whole Prime thing, dude. But honestly, it's not a lot. Like, particularly for me, it's not a lot because the majority of people sub around here rather than have a Prime. I don't know, like, I suppose everybody's different in that regard, right? So your Prime isn't pointless now. We took a pay cut on Primes. Also, I'm not sure if I'm totally cool with Twitch just being able to just change the payment plan willy-nilly. That kind of freaks me out a little bit. It's also in the minority of your payouts. So yeah, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, Partner Plus, I'm sure, offset that big time. But yeah, I think you're right. I think they're trying to get rid of Prime to make... I think that it has to do with the whole long-term viability and profitability, operative word, of the platform in general. I think that has a lot more to do with it than anything. Yeah, Bree, I did some basic math looking at my actual numbers. That's like maybe $60 less a month or something. I mean, if Primes got wiped out completely, then that's $600. If, like, there was no Prime anymore, right? That's like $600. Yeah, that's not good. But it is what it is. Anyway, Vlad is making good progress here. We're gonna need water down here, though. How are our pipes set up? It's not communism, Primo. It's centralized planning. You know, different name on the same crap sandwich, but yeah, centralized planning. Thank you.
Discovery, go
Wendell
on throttle up.
converted Prime to tier 1. Thanks, man. Yeah, that super helps me out, guys. But yeah, anyway, Etel, how you doing? How did Hearts go last night? I ended up hanging with Bremo and falling asleep. Yeah, Mumble, I like, the gravity feed on the water tower is really cool. I agree. Yeah, water switch. Ugh. Bro, we took over continental USA by naval invading from Spain. Had to get naval supremacy over the whole Atlantic. That's awesome. That's pretty good, man. Nice. That's really funny. That's pretty good. You invaded the U.S. That's awesome. Yeah, Carlist Spain. Just, yeah, as one does. Alright, cool. We got a road up here. What we're going to do up here is I'm going to put more water down. That plumbing system I kind of filled up inadvertently. I don't know if we're actually in range of sewer either, but we'll see. Close to 2 million Spanish troops smothering the eastern seaboard almost simultaneously from New York to Florida. Okay. This is the part where I'd like to think that I could pull something like that off, but Etel, I'm just going to go ahead and concede that you're probably a better Hearts of Iron player than me. I'm just, I'm not sure if I'd be able to do that. I'm not, I thought about it. I don't know if I could do that. Guys, if you're not watching Etel's Carlist Spain Hearts of Iron playthrough, it's pretty friggin' funny, dude. Pretty good. Shout out my boy. That's pretty good, man. I love the stories that Hearts of Iron ends up telling us, dude. It's awesome. Now if I could get my mouse over to my other computer. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the shout. Sweet. It's pretty funny, man. Alright, so up here, let's start getting our well. There we go. Last game was wild. Would highly recommend any of the Spain paths from the La Resistance DLC. Cool. Right on, man. Can't wait to hear about the new South American DLC. Oh, that's gonna be sick. There's a South American DLC coming, Mav? Dude. Now we're talking. Alright, we need... No, not a little wimpy small tower. Absolutely not. It's not how we roll. We're not that way, okay? Water tower goes there. We're going to need a small well right there. And then we're going to need... We're going to need a pipe there. And then what I'm going to need to set it up right this time... Oh, we might need a pump. Come to Brazil! Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's going to be awesome. We're going to need a pump there. I forgot. Because you need to go... We figured out from working on it over there that you need the well, right? And the well needs to go through a pump, and the pump needs to pump to the tower. The Brazilian Hearts of Iron run. We would take over Brazilians of territory. Sorry. Alright, so we're going to need the well, and then we're going to need a treatment plant. That's what we need. This is basically... well, actually, judging by that water tower right there, we don't have any water pressure. So, yeah, building out more systems here is probably a better idea. So... Alright, go in here like this. And then, we need a pump. And then we're going to need another pump to the tower here. Like that. There we go. And then here's where we're going to change this around from the last time. I'm putting switches in the design here. There. Yeah. That incorporates enough switches here for what we're trying to do. And then we could expand it. So let me pipe there to there, pump to there to there. The well needs to go there. Dude, I love this. Yeah, this is awesome. The way you make all this. The way this all kind of comes together is fantastic. I really wish Cities was like this. Like, a lot. That's really freaking cool. Yeah, this game's really, really fun. There's no way to connect in, huh? That could be better, but it's alright. Then, we're going to need a water substation. And I'm going to put that water substation so it's in range of the factory. And then we're going to need sewage as well. We got to flip that. It's fun to watch. It's fun to play, man. I love one of my actually the thing that I'm really liking the most about this, dudes, is the fact that you, like, when you go to build, right? If I wanted to redo my pipes, if I did not design a switch in to expand my water infrastructure, and you just connect everything one for one, guess what? You have a real big problem on your hands. Problem is that when you need more water, all your pipes are connected to all your connections. There's not much more availability here. Especially in the way I designed my pipes going up and down that stupid freaking hill, right? So you really have to think about it when you go to make this stuff. It's not just, oh, I need to place a pipe here because we need drainage and sewage. That's actually one of the reasons why I really, really enjoy this. See, now if we want to add we want to add more water substations, I can add another one here, and then I can put another switch and add more. I think that's awesome. That's really, really cool. Plumbing and electricity in cities is kind of just busy work. Yeah. Dude, in this you have to make a well. The well has to be attached to a pump so you can pump out of the well. That needs to go into a treatment plant. Need a pump going out of the treatment plant so you can pump it into a water tower. That's your reserve. And then from the output on the water tower, it's gravity fed. Gravity fed, dude. Bro, cities ain't got nothing on that. No city builder does that. That's awesome. So in order to figure out how to make this work, you need to know a little bit about how Archimedes' principle works. This is the kind of stuff they do in real life. Bigger pumps might be better for future expansion. I don't think I can make a bigger pump. Oh. Yeah, I can. Yeah, get rid of that. Good call. You're right. They need workers. Feels sad. Oh, the bigger pumps do? Oh. On second thought, just roll with this for now. This is good enough for this area. Yeah, Timberborn is good like that, too. Absolutely. The roads are almost done. Now we're going to need sewage as well. I think we got the heating stuff under control. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the heating is under control. Oh, boy. Want to put our sewage treatment plant near the farm? Do we need to add places for garbage bins for pickup? Yeah. Yeah, we do. I wonder what this thing does. Here, let me just place, hold on. Let me just place it, and then suspend construction. What does this thing do? Like, what does it output? Can we see it? Or is it not gonna tell us? Yeah, it's not going to tell us. Treated sewage, which you then dump. Oh, okay. Alright, I got it. That was a sewage treatment plant. Because right now I'm just trucking my sewage elsewhere. We should probably get into a habit of doing this ourselves. Let's just go over here like this, get the terrain out. Also, finding a discharge might not be... Finding a place to discharge probably isn't the worst idea. Can you dump treated sewage uphill? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure, fellas. It's so much faster with 3 bulldozers. Mm-hmm. Possibly the most useless building in the game. What, the sewage? Sewage pipes are unpressurized, and they thus need a proper slope to work. You have pumping stations that can elevate pipes. Oh. Oh, I see. It just makes mixed waste and wastewater? What the hell? No, Hellfish. You import wastewater and chemicals, and you export wastewater and mixed waste. But it's still wastewater, so... I'm really confused. That's really strange. Well, it keeps pollution lower. It's great if you simply can't dump away from your population areas. Okay. Why aren't we mining here? No, it just you use chemicals and it makes waste. but same amount of water. Why are we jammed up here? Trash. It's generating waste. Miles, how do we make something that's just going to go around and just collect the waste from all the buildings? Would that be a technical office? Yep. Okay. Which trucks? I don't understand. Is it the waste? Big garbage container? Big garbage? Yeah. Hey, Tynes. Alright. Buy NATO trucks? There's no big garbage truck on that side. Nope. What was the sewage treatment plant? That's what I'm trying to figure out, man. Like, it really... Look at it. Look. You drop off wastewater. You use chemicals. You export the same amount of wastewater. And then you get some mixed waste from it. Where's that? Okay, Miles, I get it. Wastewater has a pollution factor. It puts out less polluted water. I only see one type of wastewater here. It produces clean water if you look. Oh, maximum production per workday, 165. It's producing water. See that? Maximum production. Oh, okay. I get it. It's not just this part. Up there matters too. Alright, let's take this for a spin then. Alright, well that means we're gonna need a sewage. It's a bit clearer on the wiki page. There we go. That's gonna fix that problem. Nice, Ripari. Do you have trains yet? No, not yet, Jens. Stuff, yeah. Actually, it should be eats. Eats! The stuff store is over here. That's the stuff store. It's got stuff. That stuff is nice. Nah, never mind. I like that. I like this plateau thing that we got going here. Nice. You have stuff but not things? Oh, we should make a things store, shouldn't we? Yeah, the roads are getting there. They're almost done. Oh, 448 people. Okay, let's accelerate the priority on that. The first flat, so we can get people moving in. This has water, heating, and electricity. That's got everything we need. Stuff and things too much to ask? Yeah. Where's my AK? In good time, friend. In good time. Time for glorious road to nowhere. I mean, it's something we can work on and while we're here. Yeah, Bales. I know, that noise is very aggravating. That's where the road is going to go. And then let's kind of plan it. How are we going to... Initially, I wanted to make the road kind of follow this hill right here. But... screw that. We're a community. We put road. The environmental impact? I'm the environmental impact, okay? So I think I'm going to leave this area over here to expand the block if I need to. Eventually. So we'll leave that pristine land for now. And then we'll get to about here. We should, I mean, honestly, we should just be able to brute force that right over the hill. It's not that much of a grade. We could put a cut in the hill. Wouldn't mind doing that. That's not that much. And then... after the cut, have it go around the lake. And then we gotta go up this hill. And then Molna's right there. The big thing is, what the heck are we gonna do here? How do we get to Warstock without digging a hole through the mountain? I was thinking we could go up with the road right here and around the corner, right on the edge right there, because that is the low point in that range. So have the road kind of shoot up here, skirt the hillside, and then curve, and then come down to there. How big is the map? See where it says Stropeni and Nega over there? That's the other side of the map. These are all the text that's around me are points of entry into your state. So the map's frigging gigantic. It's really, really big. Like where I'm building is, the road that I'm building is not even halfway across the map. I wonder what that's about. Do you think we'll ever have 1 million human resources? I'll build until the game can't take it no more. If that's what you're asking. Since I've seen your city save this... Oh boy. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, I saw it, Katra. Well, I haven't seen it myself. Chat told me about it. Yeah, I don't know on J-Speed. We'll get it. I hope we have enough money. I think we have enough dollars. It's just gonna take a second because instead of using the rubles, right, we're going all the way over here instead of just going down the street. But That's the bus that goes from there to there. Not doing anything with it just yet. Bus doesn't really do much. Okay. All right. Yeah. Our population is expanding too much. And we actually have a little bit of homelessness going on. And we need to make a university as well. Balls. Just out of curiosity, I want to see. No, it didn't pick up that pedestrian pathway. Guess that's too far. At least we have no shortage of gravel. I'm gonna sell that bus. I don't want it. That's not selling it. That's scrapping it, damn it. That word, I don't think it means what you think it means. Jeez. Guess we can't sell them. Are you selling gravel? No. I could. Yeah, gravel is not going to get me very far. That's the problem. I have food up and... We should have food up and running here, but... The thing is... Load it on a flatbed and it will sell for money. Not much, but it's better than losing. Alright. Nothing here can carry the gravel. Alright. Well, do we have flat? Nope. Send it to the border you're choosing. We need rubles more than anything. Well, actually, you know what? Screw it. Who pays for it more? Let's find gravel. It's... You know what? The U.S. border's closer. Let's trade on the dollar. Screw it. Price will be under exported. Can you buy rubles with dollars? Oh. Load it onto a flatbed and it'll sell for money. Not much. Oh, you're not talking about gravel. Okay. All right. I got really confused there for a second. Take out a loan. You're good for it? You think so? I generally don't like trading. I don't like trading a loan that I'm not good for. I don't like doing stuff like that. We got plenty of dollars. Nice, Nibbles. You're good now, but it's an option if you need rubles. I don't think so. I think we're okay. For now. How's that coming? Is that Zilbus still doing its thing? It is. Look at that thing. It's got 700 Ks on it. It's a lot of work. Perhaps a vehicle repair facility? I did some testing in the Western excavator. You buy it for 8K, $8,000, and you could sell it for 16K in rubles. Really? Yeah, just to get some rubles, we should. Fraud is fun. So, Bull, how do you do that? You go. I need some of my flatbeds, right? The long hauls, these lowboy trailers. We're gonna need a couple of those, right? Dedicated couple of those, right? And what do? We buy the excavators? And then how do you load onto a flatbed? I don't understand how to do that. Oh, wow. That takes a lot of stuff. Yes, you just make sure you select load vehicles when you make a dedicated line. Alright. Okay, so we have 2 spots here in the vehicle motor pool, so I'm gonna buy 2 long haulers specifically for this task. Let's do it. I love it. I love how buying and selling trucks is such a big part of this game. I love it. That's probably my favorite part. You have to research it, Square B. If not, the best way to prospect for resources is to just go around and do stuff like this. See how quality source 1 to 2 for coal? And like oil is the same way. I already did some prospecting for oil. I found a pretty damn good deposit here Which is why I want to build a roadway that goes over to here. And we'll start mining out these oil fields. And then we could export fuel to Molna and start getting rubles back. But I need a way for vehicles to get over here. So I don't need to just go buy more vehicles because we don't really have much left. Yeah, I have to research and prospect. We have to do researching and prospecting. You know what? My current fueling infrastructure is fine. Make that gas station low priority. Yeah, exactly, King. We need a technical university, and we need to research the technical university. But right now, my most pressing issue is that I have housing for about 250 people, and I have 450 people. That's a problem. This thing needs to get done, and it needs to get done fast. But in the meantime, go over here, buy some of these matadors while we have some cash. Let's buy 2 of them. Now take one of these trucks and assign it here. Load vehicles. And then select over here, unload vehicles. Have it do its thing. And then wait until loaded. Oh no, don't do that. We don't want that. Then it won't stop. But we're trading on the dollar, Mumble, that's why. I don't know about used vehicles, but yeah. Huh. Interesting. If you want to do a vehicle to do a single cycle of a line, set a vehicle depot as their final stop on the line. Oh. Word. Didn't change nothing. That's weird. Hmm. That's for just staff, but that's okay. Maybe adding the new stop confused it. Alright, I'll tell it to go again. Well, actually, no. The Matador is coming. Huh. Now I can't pull it. Damn it. Interesting. How can I load the thing? Hey Subs, what's up, buddy? Interesting. Hey, Polar. When you have it in the depot, you can load it. Yeah, Christian, yeah, I heard about that. That's cool. Check if it can load with the truck that has the question mark. I have no idea. Check if it can load with the truck that has the question mark. I don't see any trucks with any question marks, dude. In the trucks menu. Right there. Yeah, right there is the opposite of helping me, right? Yeah, don't. To the right of load flatbed. So it can only load on boats. But didn't you say you were doing this? Alright, you know what? Screw that. Just you. That's your home. Go harvest. That's gonna cause a nutso traffic jam, but whatever. Have you gotten the food factory working yet? No. Nobody wants to work there, so I figured I'd try to build a flat that's closer. So people will want to work there. I don't know how to force them to do that, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. Bring them by bus. Yeah, I tried that. The harvester is not more than 30 tons, though. That's the problem. It says the harvester is 5.5. It's 5,500 kilos. Which, once again, a little strange. A little weird, Bob. Yeah, I turned off the automatic import. The Get Citizens thing. Then you need a farm. Yeah, no, we figured that much. Yeah, I have a bus right here. All right, you know what? Work here. Get in and out. Let's see if that does it. Just get workers here to work in the damn food factory because these punks don't want to. Can you make the factory a labor camp? What the hell do you think this is? What do you think this is, huh? Come on, pick up workers. Workers. Nothing. I remembered there's no hospital in my design over here. There's an art gallery though, so we gotta put a. It was the stat that I noticed in happiness saying somebody's child died, so, you know. Yeah, just rub some dirt in it. On the bus stop menu, you can allocate percentages where workers will go. That said, once you do, you don't have to allocate it at all. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. There's no freaking way. Now that you're on pause, can you try to assign it again? I don't know what the hell that footpath is there for. Then I'll be honest. Why did we make this? Am I stupid? I don't understand. No, there's definitely a footpath connection on either side of this thing. There should be another one right here. Oh, that paved path. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. So what about over here? That should be a connection. Also, yeah, gotta place that down. Looks good. Are the paths off the bus station complete? Nope. Okay, at least I know I'm not crazy. That's good. What we could do as a temporary measure is that. And then... there we go. Thanks. Thanks, fellas. Yeah, that was really confusing. Let me see. Yep. That's gonna have to be our best bet. For now. Alright, now let's see if this, yeah, I got you, Malls. Yep, yep. You want your own citizens to work there, right? For now, yeah, maybe in a little bit, but even if I build this thing out, they're not going to have a lot of services available to them. But now this should work. How can I get more of my workers to do construction, fellas? Anybody have any idea? The road just got finished. I prioritized it. Oh, there we go. Please make glorious food! They have to be unemployed? Interesting. Oh, yeah! Hold them at gunpoint? Yeah. We will start new technical university project now. Yeah, I think I'll put the tech university on the back end here. Like this, where it's got access to everything. Build a free construction office full of small cars and use it for worker delivery only. It's... Okay, PM. I mean, yeah, I have a bus that's going around, but yeah, the smaller cars might be better for all this compartmentalization. Technical University, centrally located. Look, he's very nice. Have to do work with terrain, happy times. Oh, nope, can't do that. Hey, the pipes are almost done. Hey, the flat's finished. Nice. People should just start moving in. The footpath to the food factory needs to be like maximum priority.
Discovery.
Hey Ryan, what's up? Got a button to push, hope it can bring you some good times. Thank you. We'll build out the technical university over there. That seems to be what everybody wants. Crime. Yeah, probably gonna need a police station sooner rather than later as well. If you click on the 21 plus button, the full flats, you can just force those people to move. I'm so confused. I see. I see how it works. There's a happiness penalty when moving people, FYI. Okay. We have made food. Look, we have made food. I think I'm just gonna export that food because I don't want to become dependent on it, because if we're dependent on it, then we got a big problem. And also, actually, no. Go to that depot instead. That was my clothes truck. No. Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't. Go here. Okay. Clothing industry? No, I haven't considered it, but we could. What's the current agenda? I'm building out a new part of the city over here. Alright, how much money is exporting that food gonna give me? You'd highly suggest it, yeah. Okay. Food should pay reasonably. Clothing factory. 400 per truck isn't the worst. Yep. How's pipe construction going? Good. Good. Alright, Antari. See you, buddy. Okay. This isn't the worst. We're doing alright. We have to get some good cash flow here. Oil. I'm working on it, man. We're gonna need a heat exchanger down here. I hope my heating circuits are not bad. What's the strong points for this game versus cities? This game's complicated, Jantis. You want to build a road? Find a way to get asphalt. Find a way to get gravel. The road wants streetlights? Good, you're going to need to get that from somewhere. For being a centralized game, this has one of the most, like, the way the resources are set up in this game are impeccable. It makes the way Cities 2 resources are set up, like, kind of really confusing. Dude, it's right down to truck procurement. Like, if you notice, I'm in an Eastern Bloc country, right? But, Jantis, you know good and well that I know what I'm talking about when it comes to trucks and heavy equipment, right? I know what's cool and what's not. Now, take a look. It's a General Motors. It's a Chevy. See the trucks? F-Series Mack truck. You can buy from NATO. You can buy American stuff if you really want. Like, it's down to procurement. You buy what you need. Like all the snowplows. If you notice that all these trucks are similar styles, they're all Skodas, and they all look similar. Like, that's down to truck procurement and stuff, which is cool. Like, you want construction equipment, you got to buy construction equipment, which is awesome. Buying from NATO is cheating. No, he's good. Yeah, the way you have to manage stuff, the way you have to dig pipes, set up water management systems, electrical systems, like, it's better than most city builders I've played. Can't just plop down a clinic. Not only do you have to build it, but you have to find college-educated people. Yep. Interesting. The water plant is missing chemicals. That's the truck that I deleted by accident. Nope. Yeah, dude, we haven't even gotten into messing with trains or anything else. I'm moving dump trucks to help lay down gravel away from my main gravel loop. The reason why is because we don't need, that's a lot. So that's quarry 2, quarry 2, quarry 2. That's quarry. Yeah, okay, cool. Did Adrian drop in with a raid? Oh, Adrian raid. What's up? Ciao. Como stai? What's going on, guys? I'm playing Workers in the Resources, Soviet Republic. You played KSP? That's cool, Zuki. Right on. Adrian was playing some KSP? That's cool. Guys, if you speak Italian, Adrian does like science and STEM streams, but in Italian, so consider, like, think about it like my Italian counterpart on Twitch. He's a good dude. Good dude. Go give him a follow. Thanks for the shout out. Something like that, caveman. Yeah, those two trucks that I took off of that should immediately go to moving gravel. Alex, I'm good, man. Muito bene. How do you find KSP2? Total failure or there's some hope? There's hope. Yeah, PMP, there's hope. Yeah. It's not bad. It just needs some time to cook, dude. With that being said, I really need a little bit better editor controls if we're gonna do some cool, truly crazy stuff in KSP. But other than that, dude, it's pretty good, man. No, Panta. I'm telling you, every time you say that, you just make yourself look stupid. Sorry, dude. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. Science update was definitely a step in the right direction. For sure. Yep. Are you farming enough to keep the food factory going all the time? Yeah, we should be okay. Actually, those things are pretty much ready to go. How's it going with the Soviets? It's going all right. Yeah, progress is being made. Absolutely. How's it in general? Alex, it's good, man. Really good game. We gotta get that underpass made. That needs to be done in time for winter, or else we're not gonna have a good time. It's a hard game to play. Yeah, underpasses, and you can make overpasses too. The reason why I didn't make an overpass is because of the power lines. Building out a nice doctor's office there. 75% happy, that's pretty good. We have low government loyalty, though. Have you considered taking loans to finance phase 2 of construction? We're trading on the dollar, King. I think we're okay. The food and gravel export is... I'm slowly losing rubles. But it's okay. It's not bad. If we need to take a loan, we can, but right now it's really just construction. Like, look at how many vehicles that are out, actually going and building stuff. Is there any benefit to dealing in rubles? Certain things you can get cheaper, Fatal, but I like trading on the dollar, because look. Like, okay, yeah, I get it. Even if this, what I'm about to say, it wasn't the case, I would still do it. Because, Mr. American, the American vehicles are better. They're better. It's better, it's better equipment. Traffic at the border. Connect all the lanes. That'll work. I'm importing labor and we're importing a lot of different material. Sounded like it hurt building that. Yeah. I wonder if we set that to a one-way, what does it do? What happens when these are all loaded? That actually worked. This mitigates the traffic jam a little bit. Welcome to Ostrotka. Ostrotska. The is good. We need more workers. I'm gonna... Damn it. We could import from the third world if we want. I'm gonna do it. I need people to build these things. And that should be good enough. Like, honestly, just fill it. Just fill the stupid thing. Third world workers need to go to school first. Yeah, I have a school system. We have a school that can do that. Plenty of space in the classrooms. The buses will take them to the schools. They'll get educated. Import focus later, you monster. Shh. I'm just trying to get this to work, man. Okay? That Zill bus is still doing its thing. 734 Ks. What a champ. Tell me what the trail of dirt piles is for. Those are dirt that's dug up from a pipeline that's under there, dude. Go, baby, go. Yes, students me. Let's go. Oh, look at all the bebe. Trucks break down over time. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna need a maintenance facility in here sooner rather than later, Orion. That's what I mean, dude. You gotta maintain your trucks. Each truck has individual wear. Each truck has its own odometer on it. It's so nuts, dude. Like, I don't look at this and say, like, you know, I've been kind of saying this, but I guess if I had to put it into words, you know, you look at this, you're like, it's not just, oh, why doesn't cities do that? Dude, why doesn't every city builder do this? It's so good. It's so good. How close are you to making metal? Not even. I would stack this on top of that J-Speed. I don't care if the game goes slower. Think about it, dude. No. Seriously, bear with me here for a second. You have a game that has to run at basically real time, or something near, or you can abstract the time step. So like 1 second in game is 1 minute, or 1 second in game is 1 hour, right? That's no problem. You abstracting the time step like that is not a big deal, right? But I'd rather the game run slow like this and have all this stuff that works correctly. Like all this stuff that's in the game. I'd rather it do this. I'm very curious to see how workers and resources scales if I try to build a city on the entire freaking map. Like, you know, we have a 600 person city here. How's this game gonna deal with like a 10,000, 12,000, 15,000, 20,000 person city? Did you press I on button of vehicle? Yeah. So, like, I'm just, like, dude, I forget where I was kind of going with that. The point is that, every city builder should be like this. I'd rather, yeah, that's it. I'd rather have the game run, you know, 1 tick per hour, rather than trying to run the game on time scale with all this back end into it. Nice computers struggle around 100K. We'll see what happens. What you're saying is all city simulators should be equal. What? $50,000 plus, it's starting to struggle. 50,000 people are gonna live here. Right now, it's a ghost town. Dude, like, even building a big road out there, you have to plan. Costs fuel. Get the bulldozers to do terraforming, right? It costs to build the road. All the resources to build the road. Where are you getting the resources from? How are you going to pay for it? Ironically, in a centralized freaking a centralized production game. That's hilarious. Or a centralized government game. That's really, really funny to me. $6.92. Is there a KGB office? Yes. It does exactly what you think it does. Do you have a car repair station planned? We're gonna need one. Yep. Building lifespan. Yep. That's absolutely a thing. Factories wear down. Factories wear down. Equipment wears down. I love it. This game is awesome. Yeah, it's fantastic. See, instead of the hammer and sickle, it's the poop popsicle. About the same amount of use. Do the people wear down? Don't have a hospital for no reason. Perfect. Ah, it's just propylene glycol, King. It's just antifreeze. That's harmless. You could drink it, right? Right? Don't drink antifreeze. Just in case anybody thought I was kidding. Glory to Glorzo! Does the game have the option to build bridges? What kind of bridge? Arch bridge, truss bridge, arch bridge, beam bridge, steel brick bridge with trolleys. What are you looking for? Prefab bridge, brick, wood, whatever you want. And it comes with a sign manager just built into it. I really got to get this stuff done. This footpath needs to be finished so they can work at the damn factory. I'm thinking. Oh, dude, the steel is killing me. Wow, that's bad. We need more construction, dudes. Like, there's... I'm gonna take a small loan. Pay it back over the next 2 years. There we go. These trucks in this construction are just for moving gravel around. What's constricting me the most? Yeah. Gravel. Getting the gravel down everywhere where it needs to go is going to be good. It's 1964, August 18th. It's up there, up at the top of the screen. Is the weather turned on? Yes. Yeah, King. Yeah, this is about. I mean, this is pretty good. I need to get the pathway to the food factory, like, done, so when these people do get educated up enough, they can, just walk to the factory. That's why I splurged and I paid for the lit pathway here. Just gotta get the stupid tunnel done. We remember the winter of 60 to 61, yeah. Lighting up areas reduce crime? Not sure. Why not just put a temporary side path? They're not educated, dude. We just gotta give them some time. How's it going? On your way to making money? I'm positioning myself to do that, yes. Will they clean up the dirt piles from when they dug in the piping? Yes. When they reburied the pipe. It seems like I need more excavators. Or at the very least, another flatbed truck to move them around. Do you have some road cranes? They make workers way more efficient for the later stages of construction. Road cranes. Which one of these are you talking about, dude? The tower crane? 30-meter tower crane? Features road crane speed level 57. No, I don't. T138 is good for a start. How do you move the tower cranes around? I'll buy one. Sure, why not? It'll help. I have, yeah, I have cranes. They're around. Open hull trucks. Okay. So... Okay. I have another flatbed over here. Take this thing. So, the 45-meter crane has a speed level 65. The current cranes we have is 23. So, let's do it, right? Buy one of those bad boys. That's why I took the loan. I know, Billy K. I'm working on it. Cool. That crane should immediately get put on that truck. Yes! Where are you going? Hey, tower crane. Oh, that's so cool. It actually goes and drops off the tower crane. Come on. That's awesome. Bro, let's go, dude. Hey, Top Fuel. This game's awesome, man. Every city builder should strive to be like this. It's just too freaking good. It's too freaking good, man. Or no magic buttons. That's right. Would you think the detail would be too much for some people? Yeah, Jackery. That's why there's difficulty sliders. Just saying. Yeah, rep for sure. Yeah, you don't have to play with anything like this. I have the difficulty settings cranked to maximum. Does this game have one? Yeah, dude. A plethora of difficulty sliders. Yeah, man. I have difficulty maximized. Why didn't we harvest? Did we not? What the frick? Where did all the crops go? That's not good. Yeah, it's 2% because it's September, Boone. Those fields are ready to go. They must have harvested already. At least the food export trucks bring back crops. I think we just didn't have enough to, because the factory is now like constantly going. Let's just move workers around then. I mean, that's fine. I need more cement mixers. Concrete seems to be the bottleneck on most of these things. Those trucks weren't doing me anything right now. Importing crops and selling them as food is good business. So at the food factory, we load food, unload crops. Hang on. There we go. Crime is getting to be an issue. We're gonna have to figure that one out. Ah, yes, gallery of art. Very nice. To fix crime, you need police, a courthouse, and a prison for work. So crime does pay in Soviet Russia. In Soviet Russia, crime does pay. Very nice. Happy time. My truck really doesn't want to go to Florida. It blew a brake hose on my way home. Picking up a new one right now. It's because the big tires are rubbing on the hose. Oops. Well, good thing I caught that problem. Because that could have been very bad. Oh, good. The hospital. I've imported 5 experts. Please be doctor. Can we set a mandate in game to allow open carry to solve crime? No? Why no have doctor? Doctor! Where did your cranes go? They're back over there. They'll be used for next job. Yes, we have a doctor. Please get treated. Huzzah, we have medic, yeah, yeah. Oh, God. Okay, that oh. Doctor! How many people are sick? Yes. Please tell me the doctor is one of mine. Yes. Okay. That bus is making a lot of smoke. It's got a Detroit diesel in it, of course it is. Where's this guy heading? Oh, nice. Nice. That's definitely gonna help us. I'm wondering just why all my equipment is idle right now. Yes. Finish that little bit of road, please. Cement. The concrete seemed to be the bottleneck there. What's this guy transporting that concrete for? Okay. Get her done. Get her done. Yeah. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, nice. Just that little bit left. Man, that guy's got some steel. He's carrying 16 tons of the stuff. It's just personnel at this point. You may want to think about a concrete production line. Okay. That would be Um, what does it need? It needs coal and, well, gravel. 81 tons of cement. Yeah. Okay. Just a concrete plant? That would save you traffic at the border and you can use your own gravel. Finish our current construction first, dudes. Just get those done. Jeepers creepers. Clothing factory is almost done. How do you get the projects to glow yellow? I don't know. See this? This is art. Observe. Put a new construction, fill it with cars, and assign to take workers from the bus station. From those places, right? Glory to art. This is art. No, your bus station that's full of people. I don't think it's full of workers, though. It's full of just passengers. I need the schools finished, dude. Oh, what do we have? An S1000. I need these schools finished, but that's my problem. I gotta get the schools finished so these people have a place to go because the school is just out of range. Actually, it's good ways out of range for them, but... Well, the passengers are going somewhere, which is cool. I just really need this stuff figured out, man. Like, we need to... I really wish we could just prioritize this right here, but... Eva Ray's, it's hardcore, man. Fun. Especially with the difficulty cranked. Okay, I found something you'll hate just as much as Shuttle 2. This game doesn't want me to tab out right now, but yeah. Why? Why would you do this? The whole point of the shuttle is to essentially... The whole point of the shuttle's payload bay is to essentially bring back your payload fairing. It's a pod, a payload fairing, and your upper stage engines combined into one vehicle. This just makes the shuttle's payload fairing expendable. What? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? That's stupid. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it a lot, Zay. And I kind of hate you for linking it. What the frick? That's so stupid. Let's just take this partially... Let's take this partially reusable vehicle and make it less partially reusable. Brilliant. What's the point of that? Damn it! Why are you building a basketball court before the frickin' kindergarten? No, I'm not pissed. I have this set to high priority and it made the damn basketball court. Okay. No one is using the damn thing, okay? No one's using the damn basketball court right now, okay? Nobody. Until you build those stupid footpaths. Now my gravel truck should get going. How are these buildings set in the game, or do you decide what gets built? You decide what gets built. Yes, low quality rural flats. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that one's kind of nice. Straight up low priority. How did requisition of an apartment even work in Commieland? Probably had to go down to City Hall and get put on a list for placement for an apartment block, Hellfish, if I had to guess. Can you imagine? Can you imagine going down to City Hall for residency? Like you'd go to the DMV. No. 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 Yeah, no. No. Yeah, no. Hard pass. Yeah, I don't want to do any of that. Not gonna lie to you. I don't want anything to do with any of that. Exactly, that's how it is with flats. Why? Scrapyard. Oh, dude, you can start scrapping. Bro, this game, dude, this game's pretty cool, man. That's pretty neat. What did I want to put up here? I need garbage trucks. Oh, nice. They're starting to work on the water infrastructure. You can import trash and recycle it into valuable parts and export valuable materials. You get paid on both ends. King, every city simulator should have this depth. It should, like, this. Amazing. So freaking good. Well, guess what we're doing? Guess what we're doing, fellas? I mean, I have to wait until my other construction is done. We have to wait until this is kind of figured out, but... priority one is basically getting these people what they need before the winter happens, which probably isn't going to happen. Don't tell them that. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, sucks that this is filthy communist filth, but even then, it's still really fun. Like, you could change a couple of features here and there and make this a capitalist thing. Yeah, you could. But the centralization is what like, you having absolute control makes it an easier city or builder to manage. Like, if this was a decentralized economy city planner, you wouldn't have construction depots, right? Because it's not up. You don't run a construction company. You'd have public works department. But if you wanted to build a road, right, you'd have to hire a contractor or something. That'd be pretty cool. Cost plus. That Zill bus is taking a beating. I spent it, Flecken. It's going to say capitalist version of this sounds notably harder. I like it. Yeah, exactly, Rep. I'm with you. Communism is only useful for city builder games. Do better roads reduce vehicle wear? I don't know. But I'm guessing, yeah, probably. I don't see why it wouldn't. I'm taking that Zill bus off the road. That thing has gotten the trash beaten out of it. The Zill 158. I don't even know where it is. That thing's been shuttling guys around for construction. Oh, no. I don't want that. Get rid of it. I don't want any sources. I just want that for the cranes. Whenever a crane is needed. Oh, did you see Quadrilline got hit by what they think was a rogue wave? Yes. Imagine having a vehicle in real life that could almost run for 500,000 miles. I have one sitting in my garage. Rep. Well, mine isn't at 100. Mine isn't at 500,000 miles, but this white truck right here, 174. No problem. It's fine. It's got 174,000 on it. That's almost 300,000. Almost 300,000 Ks on it. Kilometers. Almost. When Chernobyl. Nader, look at one of the stats for health. Particularly the one that pops up right there. So it's doable. It just takes a while. You got to set up the production lines. Beautiful truck. Thanks, Dignified. I got one of the headlight assemblies back in today, guys, because I finished cleaning the finished cleaning down there. See the valance is all cleaned, and then so it's hard to tell, but if you look at the other headlight over there on the right, it's all fogged up, and that one isn't. I wet sanded down the lights. I took the whole headlight assemblies off. I wet sanded them down and cleaned them, so they look better than they did, I guess, would be the right way to say that. I wet sanded the headlights to get them to shine again. Not like the actual lights, the headlight bezel, the parts that look like lights, the reflector in there. Do you need educated people to run the nuclear power plant? Well, apparently you don't in real life. The lens, yeah. Shifty 5. What's up, Zaz? Burn. Apparently that's not a big deal. Apparently. What mechanism do we need here for the plumbing? I'm confused. Don't you need excavators for that? You need flatbeds? Yep. This game looks so interesting. Phil, this game's hardcore, man. Telephone guy, you need flatbeds. Got it. I have flatbeds out here. They're doing something. I mean, I know I set it to deliver only. But I think I have... How many flatbeds do we have working in this construction? 1. No, 2. There's 2 of them. So is that guy gonna pick up an excavator? Let's go, dude. Come on. He did. Thanks, telephone. Yeah, you're right. You're right, dude. I'm still learning, man. I'm still learning. This game's hardcore, man, but I dig it, dude. It's pretty fun. Oh, wow. Turn right into the other trucks. Yeah, well, I guess we don't educate people on how to drive either. New vehicle type. Center beam. Whatever that means. No, it's for lumber, I know. Yeah, Palin, I agree. Guys, I want to drive this. When this thing gets, when I have it like 100% mechanically good to go, I want to drive it a lot. Like road trips a lot. I would love to put 1,000,000 miles on this truck. I think it could do it. I'm not gonna lie to you, it could do it. With some routine maintenance, easily could do it. It's not even a judgment call, dude. Those people beat those trucks into the ground. Like, it could do it, no problem. Becoming a truck driver in the U.S. is surprisingly easy, weirdly enough. Yeah, Vin, stuff like that, man. When would you say a car is done for? When the engine dies? When the chassis is rusted? When structural chassis components go, that's it. That's it. Other than that, you should be able to fix everything. Everything else on there. Well, maybe not with newer cars. With that older truck, like what I have, dude, you just keep fixing things. No problem. You made millions of those things. Like, millions. That's a little bit of an exaggeration. Total production numbers for that type of truck from Ford is like 800,000. So it's almost millions. 800,000 of any automobile is absurd. That is an absurd amount of truck. So like that thing, it can, not only could you like keep it going for a long time, the parts are going to be there and it's going to be economically viable. The only thing, what you lack in, like fuel economy, for instance, you make up with cheap parts. So like fuel is going to be more expensive. The thing gets terrible gas mileage, but it doesn't cost much to keep it going. AK-47 for everyone! Oh, you could build frames for cars, Flykin. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that guy, but the guy builds frames for old cars. Yeah, that's fine. You could build frames for cars if it's a body on chassis. Sure. Yeah, a lot of guys do that, dude. Just build frames for old cars. You can't build a car from scratch, unless you title it as a kit, right? Then maybe. But like, if you want to like just to be a regular car and drive on the road, it has to have a VIN. Art K47. Yes, that's the new name. Good call. Yes, Art K47. He's great museum. I mean, on the highway, that truck will get 25 miles to the gallon with a load. Not a heavy load, but with load, yeah, 25. It's a manual. That's why I like that truck so much. Manual transmission. If we're in Canada, it'd be a K47, yeah. So, yeah, dude, we could easily get that truck up to that much. No problem. Yeah, some guys do that. Ooh, CH-54. Sky Crane. Cool. I'm taking the sources off of that one. I just want that one for the cranes. Dude, that Zill bus. Oh, that thing is junk. Hey, Gav. Build a car using nothing but aftermarket cheapest discount parts you can get, see how well it works. Yeah, maybe. Was that your first bus? Yep, that's why I'm keeping it. Actually, you know what? Put it in the spare motor pool over there. This is the motor pool for nice vehicles. We'll put it out in the field. I'm gonna do that. When vehicles break or when they're worn out, we'll just put them over there. We'll keep them. Just throw them out in the field. What? That's exactly what they did in real life. Be quiet. Our first bus, comrade. Yes. Yeah, that thing got the snot kicked out of it. Cheaper than scrapping it? Scrapping it costs you money unless I scrapped it, unless I had my own scrapping plant, which is basically what I'm going to do next after we get this area figured out. Can't you fix it? With a vehicle maintenance facility, sure. Yes, perfect. Pave all the things. It's communism. Everything is trash. Oof. Looks like more work is being done on those pipes. Grass's capitalist scheme to take over the world. Yes. It actually looks rad when you do that. Like, just putting in that little bit of extra paving actually makes this look really good. Concrete. Cool. Can you show some of your first buildings placed to kind of show the progress? This was my, yeah, the first buildings placed were over here. Like this stuff. And then I expanded this way, expanded up the hill, right? And now we're working over here. This is the original city over here. It's okay. Glory to Glorzel. Remember that. Mil 10. Cool. I see rubles are increasing. I took a load. I took a loan. I was thinking about loads of construction. I took a loan out to import some tower cranes and a couple of other things, dude. Took a big load off on the toilet. Huh? I'm exporting food, though, and gravel out there. Exporting food, importing crops. And I'm expanding heavily out here. No, they'll automatically take the jobs. Have you ever played Surviving Mars? Yes. Did you survive? I don't understand why low priority stuff is getting done. That's very peculiar. Yeah, it very much seems like these are blocked. But I'm not exactly... It's the footpaths. But no, that can't be right. Because... Whatever. Should have just made a freaking footpath here, dude. Wait, what are you doing? Asphalt? Guy's moving with the paver there. Yeah, I just think they just really don't know what to do. It's okay. I'm just wondering what equipment is my bottleneck here. Cars and workers, you think so? I mean, PMP, all right, if that's the case, here, I think you might be right, so let me, click on the workers and assign the source. I should have just forked over the money and imported, not like imported educated citizens. That's okay. All right, we'll see what that does. Oh. What is he doing? Oh, they're going for gas. You know what? You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I know this cost me cash, and this is probably not the smartest thing to do right now, but... Wait, let's see. Will it pick up anything? He didn't pick up any workers. Alright. That'll work. I know that's airplane. I want it to be different. Is air transport a thing too? Helicopter construction depots are a thing. Yeah, this will get me more of a swarm instead of just big numbers. Okay, it's gonna start snowing soon, so, you know. Yeah, they'll spread around to different construction sites. Yep. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna do the same thing over here. We'll use the B1000 microbuses because I already have one over here. And then where's that construction depot designed to get people from? What's its source? Yeah, alright. We don't want it to go out of the border. So clear that. There. Good. See what that does. How many years do they have to be students? I'm not sure, Fatal. Oh, people are going to the art place. That's cool. Oh, excellent. I'm finding having specialized construction yards seems to be a good idea. Like have one for gravel, one for asphalt, one for cranes, one for moving workers around, etc., etc. This one over here is mostly heavy equipment and concrete at this point. And then I have a demolition yard right here, which is good too. Yeah. Good call, PMP. I think that really, really helped us. Wait, that one isn't taking any jobs.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, it's not going to do it. Hey, Jimmy, what's up? 21 months, thank you. You cleared the sources on that? No, I said it just for workers. Interesting. Screw it. Yeah, I just don't understand why they're not... Why they... Like, I don't necessarily need another flat right now. I need these made. Yeah, winter is coming. Great. I'm here for my free AK-47. Where can I stand in line for one? Up against the wall, right over there. Just see this blank wall right there with the nice mural? Just face that wall. I'll give you a free AK. Oh, you wanted the rifle. Oh. And just face the wall. Yeah, it'll come to you. You just will it into existence. Suspend low priority constructions. Yeah. Oh, I made that an asphalt path. Oops. Why is there extra red paint on the wall? It's abstract art. It's the art museum. See? It's the Abstract Art Museum. It's a new Jackson Polowski painting. Do you not like art, comrade? Yes, brutalism. Very nice. Yeah, PMP, I see what you're talking about. With the small buses, you don't always necessarily have a lot of workers going. Like a lot of workers at the site, but they're always going to be workers at the site. It's instead of the bus just dropping off everything, you definitely want these things for shuttling these guys around. Because yeah, there's always going to be workers. Yeah, right? At least one, the cranes work. Yeah. That's weird. Why won't... Oh, balls. Here we go. Construction has stopped. It's missing concrete and asphalt. Oh, I must have unbound it or something, or clicked the wrong button. It wasn't assigned to a construction site. I clicked something wrong. Either that or it assigned it to one of my construction sites that don't have the equipment that it needs. You're missing snowplows? No, I'm not. I got plenty of plows. Yeah, just give them a second to do their thing. Yeah, MVP. Good call, dude. Thank you. Definitely helping. Good thing, you know, great that I got it done just in time for winter, though. Right? Like, that's good. How do you like the complexity? I love it. It makes cities look tame. It absolutely makes cities look tame. Hey, the store is finished. I must have made a shopping center that has food and meat. And that's right next to a grocery store that has food and meat. Whoops. Well, redundancy is key. You have to make sure you have fallback mechanism. And very smart. How many workers does the shop really need? That many. That should solve a lot of food and electronics problems. Our stuff and things. I should demolish the grocery store. We don't really need it because that one has meat and everything assigned to it. We don't necessarily need something like that, but I don't want my city to look stupid. You have a choice here between our stuff and things and our food and things. How are you making money to pay for all this? Right now I am spending like crazy. To be 100% honest with you. December 1964. Everybody already is laughing at us. We ain't won a game since 1964. Import some Mustangs. I can't. All I can do is import Volkswagen Beetles. Have you figured out an optimal shop to citizen ratio? No. I know. Hicks, we'll figure it out. Once I get these guys educated up from the schools, right? We'll get the clothing factory going, and we'll stop working on construction for a second, but we're gonna put a scrapyard over there too. They will transport goods, Illmatics, yeah, on container ships and on trucks, I would guess too. You can, yeah, you could basically get connexes. Once you'll educate them, they will defect to West. Yeah, Lloyd, you can actually do that. We will work on a car import-export business in a second. Oh, dude, look at, they got the crane set up.
Discovery, go at throttle.
You know, 82 months. Thanks, buddy. Here, have some snow. Hey, yo. Oh, wait, you just said... I was like, wait, what? Took me a second. I was like, hey, why are you saying Merry Christmas? That was like a month ago. AL, you make me look stupid. Here, come be a part of modern art exhibition. It will be nice. Please, face wall. Yes, you get free AK bullet. Here, just face the wall, please.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
King, I love this game so much and love watching you explore it so much I figured I had to support. Well, thank you. 15. Oh, yes. Prefab me, daddy. Let's go. Поехали. Man, that gets done really, really quickly. What? I thought it was funny. Happy 1965, New Year. New Year is capitalist idea. No. We use Georgian, no, not, we use Gregorian calendar here, okay? Wait, no, opposite of that. Crane dance, yep. Julie, yeah, that's what it is, Oki. I couldn't, we use the, yeah, okay. Said it backwards. Happy old year. No, green. No. I don't think so, at least. making good progress, dudes. Look at them scampering in the snow. Hey, one of those actually got finished. And the other one's about to be finished. We're not gonna have to import workers to my stupid bread factory. Yes! I'm very much importing electrical, yeah. There we go. They're walking right over. Yes. Oh, yeah. Walking right over to the bread factory. Hell yeah. Yes. Come on. They're slowly getting educated. About 300, Mumble, yeah. Why so many American dollars? I was trading on the dollar for a little while, dude. Night time. Any ideas why a second stage in KSP2 would wobble slightly when ignited? I have no SAS and the center of mass is perfectly centered, but it rocks back and forth and my RCS has to correct. Too much gimbal? Too much thrust vector control will make the SAS freak out. All good, Jasper. It's been here since I started playing the game, dude. Yeah, vehicles have an odometer. It's really cool, actually. Since the maintenance update. Cool. Come on. That other flat is almost finished. It's a high traffic road, Wrecker. I just thought the underpass would be a good idea. $95. Yeah, it's coming. I suppose when you go to try and build everything all at once, it's gonna take some time, right? Dirty capitalist country does not do that. Nice. Oh, nice. Close factory. Let's see if I have a vehicle that we can use to import chemicals. Look at the crane info. What is the worker equivalent? I think it said 63 for that one, for that type of crane. Importing chemicals wrecker, you can export clothes, I think. At least, well, that's what somebody was telling me. I'd hope it's right, but it might be wrong. If it's wrong, yeah, I'm pretty screwed. Wait a minute, you can do that? I could just tell them to go work. So I could just tell these workers to just go over there and just belt that sucker out, huh? You can do that. Oh. Oh, that's good. So my clothing factory is ready to go. We're gonna need crops and chemicals. So what I'm gonna do is crops, chemicals, unload clothes, crops. At the fabric factory, load clothes. And at the food factory, get rid of that stop. I just want to make sure that we only adjusted one of them. Oh, I didn't set him right. Okay. Alright, I gotta go find that damn truck. That's just the food factory truck. A bit of space news. The Pentagon declassify secret space programs. Pentagon moves to declassify some secret space programs. This is from space.com. In order to boost the nation's military edge in space. Interesting. fabric. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. How does making it a secret so they can tell people about it? Tell people about technologies that will be like, oh yeah, we need that. We should make more of those. You know, CD players, alien technology, nodders. You know what? Screw Glorzo. Edgistan. Glory to Edgistan! Beautiful Edgistan. Screw Glorzo. That guy sucks. Yeah, Tavern Lung, I know. Snow's starting to melt. You wanted a T-34? Ah, sorry. Well, here. Right by this glorious mural of people of Edgistan. We're doing new tank procurement. Just face the wall, please. Face the wall. Yes, and just imagine you with glorious T-34 tank. Face the wall, please. Yeah, Huddy, pretty much. It's a centralized economy city builder. And you know what? I like it more than I thought. Not the centralized part of it. This game is amazing. The centralized part of it's stupid. They're facing the wall. How would they know when to smile for flesh? Yeah, that is part of fun. It's surprise. And the best part is, you hand pick all the trucks and construction equipment. Ah, springtime. So how big did your city end up getting? How big did your city end up getting you were doing? We got to about 495,000 in city skylines. We're at 751 here, which with the difficulty cranked up is actually pretty frigging impressive. How did it run? Oh, terrible, dude. Just terrible. Like, complete butthole. Yeah, it was bad. Like, to the point where it's really, really hard to play the damn thing. Yeah, next winter. Yeah. That's what I meant. Of course, I was just testing you. Crane's up there building my water tower. Chemicals. Yeah, there's no... Wait. Yeah, wait until loaded with fabric. He needs... That guy needs... This place needs water. Yeah, the fabric factory really can't get going until that thing really can't get going until we have water down here, and the water main for it is right there. It's not finished yet. So we're gonna go up here, high priority, high priority, high priority. Priority. Stupid pipe. Set that to high priority, and the water main. No, Rep. I don't know why that pipe never got finished. It's like it was on its way to being done, and then it's just like, nah, never mind. Oh, train crane. Cool. I like that. I like trains and I like cranes. So, you know, that's good. It only required 85% water. You could put a pump and a small tower on it. I'm working on a new water system for this part of the city. The old one doesn't have any connections. I'd have to unplug it if I wanted to add something, fellas. 85% water quality, so it doesn't need treatment. I understood that part. I don't really know, Tax. I gotta get this all up so I can get enough people in here so I can get my factories working so I can make money, and then we'll go from there. I just need something that's not gonna bankrupt me. Right now, I'm... Like, after this gets all built out, don't build anything for a little while. Any export yet. I'm exporting gravel and food right now. Oh yeah, stone? Well, that's good. Means I'm doing something right. There we go. Cool. They're sowing the fields. Neat. Freaking little buses going around. That's funny. You can put mechanisms in yourself to speed up construction. Yeah, I got you. Hey, that pipe is finished. I have it sped up, guys. That's the thing. Yes, yes, get the roads finished, yes. Yeah. Drop the bulldozer. Gravitics posted a picture of a mock-up of the module they're working on. Well, a quarter of one. It's big. Gravitics? Yeah, it's new. It's designed to go on Nuglins. Huge. Yeah. Orbital Reef, man. Or at least no. That might not be the same one. I think Gravitics is designed to fly on New Glenn, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, baby. Get her done. Yeah, look at all that gravel. Yeet! This place is actually turning out pretty nice. Bebe! Altagian, what's up, buddy? Citizen loyalty. I don't care. It's my job to give them a good life. I don't care if they're loyal to me. Fine, you don't like it, you can freaking leave. Oh wait, no, that's the normal way of looking at it. They cannot not be loyal to me. I have to shoot them in the face if they do not agree. Finish communist monument. Beatings will continue until morale improves. Yeah, looks, it's a biggin. Why did they base this game in the Soviet? It's just a centralized planner, dude. I think it did that to kind of separate itself from other things. That and the way the game works really relies on you micromanaging stuff. So, it would be really complicated to do that. I approve of this government message. Yeah, dude, it's good, man. It's a fun game. I love, like, Tali, you want to make a road in this, for instance, right? You want to make a gravel road? Good. Where the frick you getting the gravel? Hope you have a gravel plant set up, because then you have to buy it from somebody, ironically. I dig that. That's really cool. Literally. See, we're digging into the side of the hill. Developers based in Eastern Europe. Yes. How do you survey things? I've been just going around and prospecting. If you do it with the if you do it with the difficulty settings set up to maximum, you have to make a technical university, and they have to go. Then you prospect. But what you can also do is just go looking around for it. It does, Tall. It's unbelievable, dude. We need sewage figured out. Oh, an M62. Nice. Oh, that poor bus. Yeah, Mumble, exactly. Things don't go fast on those roads, yeah. It's not going 50. I know. I see that I'm running short. Ural, I think. Yes, teachers. Perfect. Oh, taking the crane out. baby. Tower cranes are cool, man. The other towns on the map, are they places to expand? Most of them are border towns. But Warstock is a town that I made because I put down a pump jack blueprint to mark where oil is. That's eventually what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to get us even, or at least giving us the money to be able to build a throughput, a major throughput out here to Molna, up and around to Warstock so I can export oil. I'm building a highway, or at least going to try. Almost done. Are there viable industries you can build off of the lakes? I saw that it said the sewer was overfilled, yes. Tourism? Ah, there you go. Yeah, this game's awesome, dude. Really, really good game. We need steel and boards. Hey, Leglander. Thanks for the raid, buddy.
Discovery, go and throttle.
Paralight, 67 months. Thanks, man. Yeah, you could always terraform the dry lake. Yeah, exactly. Score. Nice. Off topic, but still fun. I showed my son The Martian Sunday night and then proceeded to tell him in detail how you accidentally recreated it. Nice, Wolfie. Cool. What do you think? It's pretty neat. He left it, and I hope to see more of your recovery efforts soon. Nice. Come on. Ah. Oh, crane's going. Where's the crane going to? Getting the water figured out up here is the last bit of the puzzle. Yep, there we go. Aha, yes. Look at brand new flat, very nice. Very nice, a flat. Stop the crane, it's defecting. Crane is fine. Crane is fine. Look, he's fine. Look, he's do good job. It's going so fast now that there aren't 50 things in the damn construction queue. Yeah, that's my bad, sorry. Really can't afford that. I've never seen a tower crane with the cab built into the structure like that. I'm pretty sure that's... And the boom isn't connected. Okay, yep. That's just... Yep, alright. Got it. They saved on polys. Always. Dude, I love the way this game builds things. It's so good. So freaking good, dude. In 3 sentences, can you explain what your current objective is? Finish this new expansion, so I can start to turn a profit, so I can make a road that goes out to an oil farm, to an oil well, so I can make more profit. Yep. Honestly, it's a bit more fun to watch. I like this, dude. Oh, they got the counterweight down there. I see. That's 4 sentences.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I want to make money because making money is good. Go frick yourself. That was a haiku. It wasn't, but it could be. What's your truck's miles per gallon? I do not care about miles per gallon. Use metric. Kilometers per liter. Yeah, for hire. This is awesome, dude. One more sentence, bro. Please, please, bro. Just one more sentence, bro. Please. Poop is full. Merry Christmas. Ha ha ha. This is the Republic of Aegistan. Look, glorious Republic. Glory to Aegistan. Aegistan. Yes. The beaker is quality. Here is crap post for your viewing pleasure. Okay. Gunistan. Naughty, naughty. Reprimand, please face wall. I have to reprimand you. Please face wall and go through mandatory discipline. Face wall, look at glorious mural, absorb people doing work, you not. Please face the wall. I didn't know that, Hellfish, that's neat. You, for your incompetence, you have been awarded 2 Dakadakas. That was 4, oh well. For the people, I gave more to the people, more bullets. Oh. Oh, nice, Elfish. That's awesome. Freedom. Why it takes so long to make things? Yep. Yeah. I started working on a more planned city than that. Can you build walls in this game? I'm gonna go ahead and say yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that that's absolutely a thing that you can do. You can argue that Chernobyl is actually a huge success because it spread nuclear power to everyone. Right. Hot take. Right. Oh, that's so screwed up. But really funny. Buzz, 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 buzz. That was savage. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. Is there a budget screen? A lot less than when you started the day. Yeah, it's up there. I'm gonna have to basically stop all construction here and reassess like my routes and everything. Because yeah, we are yeah. We got a lot of work to do. Glorious Edgistan. Once the water gets going, right? Then the fabric factory can get going, right? Once the fabric factory gets going, then we're gonna be sitting pretty. The possibility of bankruptcy also sets this title apart from other unnamed city builders, though. Fact. Steal people's underwear? Nobody owns anything. How could we do that? Man, that bus has seen some action. It's an old GM with a Detroit in it. It'll be fine. We need trains. I'm working on it. We need a profitable industry. We need oil. That's what we need. Steal the people's underwear. When NATO comes in with the capitalism, you can become underwear dealer and retain your power by being rich to... Too rich to prosecute. That's a little too real. You don't have enough local workers. I would really like to bring some in, but we're gonna lose rubles. All right, Talby, see you, buddy. It just needs big N1 rocket. Yes. Yeah, foreign workers are super expensive. I'm really gonna have to stop doing that, but yeah. Build a train to export gravel, Skip? Trucks are doing it just fine for now. It's not long enough of a distance, dude. At least I don't think. Oh, mill 2. Nice. Hey, pumping station. Have you seen this Gemini 10 full footage, audio footage, narrator, John Young, microcollar, GVA, Gina, docking? I got the link. No, girl, I haven't seen it, but I know of the mission. I stopped bringing in NATO citizens. That's neat, Kuro. Neat. Cool. I just need that thing finished. What are you bringing up? You're bringing up the tower crane to finish... Right. Oh, that's a retro space thing. That's cool, man. Need to start the Soviet Republic breeding program. Oh, I thought you were saying breeder reactor. I was like, In the year 1991 rolls around, your game will just crash. Yeah, maybe. Importing vehicles to dismantle them can be lucrative, can get steel and electronics for cheap. A scrapping place, Sig, was probably on my, next on my list of things to do. Yeah. That was, yeah, that's something I want to get done. I was actually going to put a scrapping area, up here, somewhere. Cool. I just upped the gravel export throughput with my T-138s. That should start to get us some ruples back. 154. $154. 154. I love how the pump that we need for the whole crux for the system is the last thing that needed to be made. That's very annoying. Cranes on site. Both cranes on site for City Hall. Nice. construction office needs a bigger bus. Why? Why? It's because it's on these damn footpaths, dude. And the vehicle has to go slow up the stupid footpaths. And it needs bricks. Bricks and boards. There's the bricks. And there's some steel. Oh, we needed that too. Yeah, see, it drives super slow on the damn footpaths. Hey, Al, it doesn't really affect me. I already had the thresholds, I think. I'd have to go read it again, dude. What kind of policies do you have in place for your citizens? What? Is that a thing? I don't know. You tell me. Police not arrived. Okay. Yeah. System will saturate now. Let's see. Yep. Oh, it's looking for a dedicated... It's looking for a dedicated pipe, isn't it? That doesn't... Just water substation. Why? Why are you doing this? Okay. Shoot. We need to tee it off. Yeah. And done. Just leave all that crap in the road. It's fine. Fellas, I'm confused. I'm not 100% sure how do we connect that water switch? Don't remind me, Gah. The water pipe wasn't fully demoed yet? I'm confused. Hey, Uber. What's going on? It's bugged. Demolish a little bit more. Okay. I was hitting E and Q Pustelab to do that, but I think I'll just put the water switch here anyway. It's gonna make it easier. Nice. Oh, cool. That thing is getting made. That's pretty neat. We're out of rubles, though. Fun game to watch, but it's 3 a.m. Okay. Is this game more optimized than Cities? I'm not taking a shot. I don't know. I'd have to build it out. Looking much better than the day before. Thanks, man. I'd have to build it out more to really know. How's that working? Good, good, good. Demo mode is such a pain in the butt, dude. There's just a little bit left. Do demo trucks have to pay to unload their stuff at the border? I think so. Yeah. There's like a tiny bit. £200 of crap left. Is there underground road building? You can make tunnels, yeah. Sell water for rubles. Can you do that? What's the trade price for it? Just out of curiosity. Eh. Crops. Does this game have farming? Yep, that's what I'm doing over here. Is that thing done? Alright, cool. Let's see if we can go down in here. Guys, how come I can't... How come... I can't attach to it? Is it the wrong kind of pipe? Oh, it is. We were using medium water pipes. Oh, okay. Easy. Easy peasy. There we go. They don't just stop going 300 miles an hour, do they? No, 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 no. This is, yeah. 7, this game's nuts, dude. I am the work. have no money. Yeah, Mock, that's what I'm trying to do with fabric. But I think I might need a clothing factory to go with it. What is at the top left of the screen with a 0 rubles? I have $115 and 0 rubles. But we're making money off the export, so it's just not a lot. See? Bro, just like a real Soviet Union. I kid, I joke. All good. Guys, watch as I erect the statue of the human equivalent of herpes. Nice. You want it to go away. It just keeps coming back. It just keeps coming back. And every time, maybe it kills some people. Not cool, but it just keeps freaking coming back. It won't freaking go away. Right, Nader? Yeah, it's definitely. Rename statue to Mr. Poopy Butthole. Good call. Don't disrespect Mr. Poopy Butthole. You know what? That's right. That's right. Perfect. Is that a title in an official capacity or a surname? Official, yeah. How's the fabric plant working? I gotta get that figured out. Need a little bit more concrete and steel, and then the water pipe will be hooked up. I thought you could just use a water substation to get it to work, but it needs a dedicated connection. Once that's done, we should start exporting fabric and making some good money. Oh, they were in planning mode. Thank you. Wait, that was in planning mode? Never mind. Never mind. Not enough accountants to show the stats. Third world, whatever. Put them in school. It'll be fine. That bus has seen better days. And it has people on it, which is funny. Huh. I don't know what those people are going to do when I park it, but hey, whatever. End of the line. Oh, there's plenty of workers there. Yep. Almost time to harvest. This is turning out to be quite successful village, comrade. Oh, thank you. Future expansion. Or bugs hatching. Pick one. Sweet. Can't unhear it indeed, right? The terraced look is in this year. Yeah. Sweet. Sweet. They do need entertainment here, I'm pretty sure. 28 citizens were unable to get food. Unable to enjoy culture. We're gonna need a police station. And then I need, so much for saving money. Yeah, we got to. We can use whatever dollars we have. And then after this, that's, yeah, pretty much can't do much more. University. You know what? Screw that. Screw it. Don't want it. Give him a movie theater. Whatever. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Change my mind. What should I name your first orbiter? Fast. Constellation. Orbit, make orbit face. Is the clothes factory going yet? I'm waiting on just a little bit more pipes. It's fabric, King. We need to close factory, I guess. You didn't tell me that part. But it's alright. Messaged you 3 times at least. Got buried in the chat, man. Oh well. I mean, what's fabric going for? Hold on. What's the fabric going for? Let's take a look. Oh, fabric ain't bad in itself. That's okay. But clothes is okay. Yeah. So why not loans? Oh, I already have a loan. I already took a loan out, that's why. It's not full leverage, no. We've paid about half of it back. Slovia, the Russia lone stake out to you. One fabric factory can support 2 clothing factories. Well, that's good. Alright, sorry, I needed to check my phone for a second. I think that's actually what's zapping me, because if you look at my import-export, it's always net positive. I couldn't figure out why we were at 0 rubles the entire time, but it's... yeah. It's because of the loan. I'm paying back the loan. I'll put the 2 clothing factories there. Actually, screw that. I can put them next to each other right here. We're gonna have to move resources the crappy way between them, but... damn electricity. I can't run a road through there, huh? Oh! Sweet. Just made it. Yeah, Mumble, we can get it. It's not a big deal. I'm not worried. We can master it. If we try. I don't need that one across the street now. Cool. Anybody gonna finish this friggin' pipe, or are we just gonna sit here and do nothing? Come on, baby. Let's go. So, what pipe dreams? Where's this Dugats? Oh. That's the new name for this place. It's the Stugatsov. Stugatsov! We've changed name! Doesn't matter if you like old one. Stugatsov is new name of city. Jigsy, you have been promoted to Associate Secretary of the Communist Party of Stugatsov, Party of Communist Party of Stugatsov, School Party. Look at all the words in your job title. You're very important. Good for you. You've been promoted. Congratulations. The guy you replaced? Don't worry. He became an art dealer. As in, we made his brains art and dealt it all over the side of wall. Great success. Congratulations! Good for you. Here is stogie and bottle of vodka. Also, Tokarev. No, it has no ammo in it. It's just there to look nice. Don't worry, we won't do that to you. Yeah, it's fine. Why would you say that? Ah! Oh. I love that noise. We are very quickly running out of cash. This is not good. Oh, nice. Yes. Start to make fabric. Go, go, давай. Go, bus. Be free. %29% are unhappy. I'm working on it. We have to erect statue to Mr. AIDS. That's going to confuse Bus for a second. Oh, nice. What is that? A W-Berg 353. Anybody ever gonna finish that freaking thing? Comrade AIDS. Yes. This is a monument to herpes in human form. Look at him. Isn't he beautiful? You think it's going to go away, but it just keeps coming back. Oh boy. Need cash, switch to capitalism. You thought it was worse the first time. Well, you're going to love this. We're gonna use basically the last bits of cash to get this operation up and running. And that's it. Basically, after I get all this done, we gotta audit ourselves. We gotta figure out where trash is going, and we have to kind of look over everything. And then we will investigate ourselves, and when we do, we will find that we've done nothing wrong. Don't worry, I've investigated myself, and after long trial, I am innocent. Praise the worker. I am innocent. Can you believe that? I am not embezzling money. What are you, crazy? Oh. I have not made traffic jam. That guy was just confused. Take him out back, shoot him. You must talk like that for our entire trip. I am telling you right now, I am not going to do that. For Workers and Resources, this was a world-class first run, and it's been great to become on the journey. Oh, don't worry. I am not finished here. Don't you worry. You will close your butt flaps and not speak of this moment again. Mouth flaps. Sorry, something got lost in translation. Cousin! It is your cousin. You want to go bowling? Mouth butt flaps. See, this is a Mark II. This is Mark I. The problem is that we were too close to capitalists. We needed to fix. Hey, Virgo. Okay. Those buses should be good to go again. That flat's almost finished. We're gonna break 1,000 tonight, dudes. Ah! 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 Why is that funny? 1,000 years later. Priority high, please finish. Sorry. Error, 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 error. How's that loan doing? Are we almost done with it? Rub loan. Oh, jeez. We have to build more stupid commie statues. Look at these eggs in human form. Really? Is the fabric factory reachable for workers? No, it's the road. Gotta finish it. Almost done though. Your rubles have been positive for longer and longer, so there's that. Nodders. Okay. There we go. Make some fabric. Wait. Oh. Gotta redo the sewage just a smidge. There we go. When you have a bunch of construction equipment available, this happens really quickly. Yes, dig it up! Dig it up! Bye-bye. Damn it. It's gonna take a second. What happens if we reach 0? Stuff. Demolition simulation could be the least enjoyable. Yeah. Oh my goodness. These need to be finished, man. Could you sell some gravel? I am. It's the loan debt that's sapping that cost, dude. Oh, I hope we have enough. That steel's gonna wipe me out. Stop construction. Put all the money into that one. High priority. There's the steel. There's the steel. Oh. Ah! Oh God! I told you the steel, man. Oh no! Oh frick! Monkas. Do we have a pool though? It's the steel. It's the damn steel. Oh. Oh, people aren't loyal though. You know, maybe because we're flat broke. Alright, 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 alright. 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 Alright, alright, this is a really bad idea. Alright, now, hey, look, we have 100! Oh, man! Using debt to pay debt is not a good idea. Hey, I'm just refinancing. Must resist being real. Nah, man, the greatest economy that's ever been is built on trillions of dollars of debt. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I'm happy we bought these semis. That's the only thing that's making us build this stuff quick. Crane is up, baby. Hell yeah. Oh, the loyalty seems too low. Yeah, maybe if I didn't waste my time building all these dumb statues, we'd be good to go. You need 1 million ruble? Give me 1.8 back in 5 days or you die. Dumb statue. Gulag. Borat would take resource. Yes, he would take it. Hey, that other flat's finished. Nice. Oh, new vehicle. Ural crane. Very nice. Schedule building for demolish? No, just leave. Just leave it. It's fine. We needed steel for that thing? Oh. It's a concrete statue. What do you mean you need... It must be reinforced. That's dumb. Yeah, that's right, Cayman. Yep. Please finish it. A penalty interest rate of 5.4%? Ow. Ow. It hurts. Help. Is this post-space race? It's the middle of the space race pins. It's 1965. Why did you take out a student loan for your city? What the EJ doing? Look, 95, it is a Stugatsov. Look at my Stugatsov. It is very nice city. Look, it's great. The Secretary of City is a guy named Yuri Chopishlongov. Or is it Chopisladov? I don't know. Shlongov, maybe. Schlong face? No, I don't know. That is very nice Stugatsov, yes. Chopishlongov, that his name, yes. And then look, we have a giant monument to AIDS. See, look. AIDS. AIDS in human form. Yes. You want it to go away, but no, it's just going to keep coming back. And even worse every time. Yes. To protect me from AIDS. Fire? Oh, shh. Fire. Fire truck. Fire truck! Man, I'm glad I called that guy. Does that mean we're putting the fire out? Oh my god. Oh my god. Please just go down. Yes, pee on it if you have to, comrades. Come on. Come on! Oh, we have a heating problem. Gee, I wonder why. Oh my god. Good thing I placed that. Wow. Hey, clothing factory's done. Hell yeah. Oh, now it rains. Okay. Is it an age thing? Maybe. I'm gonna be here tomorrow, Element. Yeah. I'll be here tomorrow, and, yeah, I'm leaving on Friday. I'll be back on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm going down to the 24-hour Le Mans race. I have permission to stream a little bit of it, Morton. I'm not sure how much we're going to stream, but I have permission to do it. Hey, AP, what's going on? Bring your ear protection? Yeah. It's a roval, guys, yeah. Oh, shh. Not good. Not good. Customs isn't broken. I have no money. So the vehicles just keep turning around. My food truck got stuck in traffic and now people are starving. Hey, Achilles, 40-month resub. Thanks, buddy. Oh. You've been going for 10 hours. I know. I know, dude. Open the NATO borders for a bit. It's addicting to watch, yeah. You just gotta finish that stupid building. I think you should take out a big loan and put all your bets on the clothing industry. I don't see why not.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Ansel, what's up, dude? It went away. Playing Railroader. Alright, well, hope we can pay that one back. Do we have any covered? Yeah, covered trucks. We'll set these up for the clothing industry. Just one for now. We're also gonna need police, like badly, police. Where did you get 1,000,000 rubles? I took out a gigantic 5-year loan at 4% interest, and then I used that to pay off the other one with a higher interest rate. I refinanced. That's all. I work at a place that can help you with that. No, don't worry about it. We're good. All right. I need one of those covered trucks. The one I just told to go home. Oh, we're making clothes. Oh man, if these clothing factories don't pump out gold bars, are you going to Gulag? Yes. Alright, you. No more loading. How many times is she gonna say that? I'm trying to get everything out of that truck, dudes. Tell him to go unload. He has some clothes too, which is pretty cool. Unload clothes at the clothing place, okay? Over here. Get rid of that. Start. Wait until completely unloaded. Cool. Crime is getting to be a big deal. Actually, it's not even showing up there. Huh, that's weird. Pollution. Oh, balls. Not that thing. What, these gulag? Don't worry about it. Oh boy. Oh, crime is there. 35% death of a child. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, so this guy needs to erase the line. He needs to go here. He needs to load up fabric, wait until loaded. Right? And then he needs to go here. And then we need to unload fabric. Unload 50% of your load here. Go here. Loads. Unload 50% of your load there. Done.
Discovery, go at
Hey,
throttle up.
Quarantine. Do you have trucks stuck at the NATO side for lack of funds? They're not doing anything because I don't have any money. They're just leaving with nothing. That should fix that for now. Oh. Okay, so fuel distribution is now on the ruble as well. I don't know what to, is the heating? Are we not heating? I'm confused. What the fuck? Come on! What's wrong? Building is without power. Oh, shit. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know. I'm panicking because I just hemorrhaged off about 300 people because it got cold. Because no power. Fuck you, lady. Oh, shit. This game's hard, man. Alright, so you... He has nothing on board. Erase the line. Now, what I need you to do... Oh, wait, no. Damn it, I already made it. Crap. Load 100% fabric. Over here, unload 50%. Fabric. Alright. You start doing your thing. Yeah, it's no problem. We just gotta make sure our American bookie doesn't ever meet the Soviet bookie. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, now you go here like this. Load up clothes. Unload them over here. Start. We're still hemorrhaging off people. There's food right there. Just go and eat. All right, how much money are we gonna make off that? Nice. Good. That's good, man. Alright. Distro offices? I forgot how to use those. We were almost at 9,000, but nope. Alright, well, I'm in a mountain of debt, so that's a great time to save. Alright, guys, I'm gonna stop. Nah, screw that, Robert. We die like real men, or something. Dude, that game's nuts. You can sit here and play it forever, and it's not a big deal. Alright, guys, I'm gonna stop for the night. The situation has stabilized with $2 million of seed money. We are stabilized. Great run for a first timer. Thanks. Lurking lots, cool to see. 2 million jump change. Yeah, that's right. We'll play again tomorrow, though. I'm just gonna pop off for the night, dudes. So, no raid tonight. Go find somebody. Somebody's out there. Etal's playing. Etal's streaming. Rocket Guy's playing Kerbal 2. Racing Pros playing Pokemon, and a bunch of other people. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow at noontime. It'll be the last stream before I go for the Rolex 24 race this weekend. So, I'm gonna try and save it, King. We're not dead yet. We propped ourselves up with a mountain of debt. Let's see if we can get out of it. That's a fun challenge. A challenge that I don't feel like fixing right now. That's a future EJ problem. We'll figure that out tomorrow. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, everybody. I do appreciate it, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Have a good night. You're gonna watch the entire 24, maybe. Night, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'll see you later.